Mic check. Mic check. Can you hear me now, boss? Mic check. Yeah, everything look good. How we sounding? How we sounding, Roy? Sounding good now? Okay, yeah. But yeah, what I was saying earlier, but I'm pretty sure everybody didn't hear me. But yeah, what I was saying earlier, I had an unfortunate loss last week. That kind of took a little toll on me, so I had to take some days off, man. A friend of mine passed away who I worked with at Walmart, and I was going to visit everybody last week. And right before I got into the door, one of the coworkers told me that. Yeah, he unfortunately passed away, and yeah, it kind of hit me hard because that was a good friend of mine, and wasn't expecting that, and yeah, I didn't know how to deal with it. I didn't know how to take it. It was affecting a lot of people. Even the supervisor over there, I mean, I had to give her a hug because it was affecting her as well, and yeah, it was definitely hard to consume, because again, especially when you don't expect death, right then and there, and I mean, you just don't expect to hear something like that, and it just hits you randomly, and it kind of took a toll on me because I just felt bad because I felt like I should have been visiting earlier, ahead of time, because even, when I left, I left my job, and a lot of people were telling me, when I was going to venture off for my trading career, a lot of people were telling me, man, don't forget about the little people, they'll crack jokes, and um, yeah, it just definitely hit me, man. I mean, because I felt like I should have been visiting way sooner than expected, and again, it just kind of caught me off guard, and I was going to visit and didn't expect to hear some bad news that a friend of mine that I used to work with passed away, who was a good friend of mine. I mean, he always had my back. If I needed a ride, he would drop me to, pick me up from work, drop me home and whatnot. And to know that he passed away, and he was one of the ones I talked to about my trading career, and he was one of the ones, that to motivate me and push me, like, man, keep going. And next thing you know, he's gone. And it definitely hit me like a ton of bricks, man. I wasn't expecting it. But yeah, I definitely don't, with this situation, I definitely don't want to let them down. And, so I'm pushing to, the best of my abilities. And of course, with y'all, you guys, man, I mean, I keep pushing as hard as I can because y'all keep me going. So again, thank y'all, Royal, thank y'all, everybody, Marty, I thank a lot of y'all, AR Trades, thank y'all for coming through and showing support, man, when I needed it the most. And yeah, I'm here to rock it out, man. So with all that being said, let's let's stay on some happy stuff. So let's go ahead and get to the lobby, man. Let's go. Yeah, we here, team. So right now we all I can say is we do have some good news. I can say I do have good news. Where's my just noticed my thing was missing. I just noticed that. Where is my huh? I'm about to put that back because I just noticed that it wasn't on there. But I do have some good news. I did make a swing trade yesterday, team. I did get in SPY yesterday. Definitely got in. I got in around that 5 18.50 mark because I based it off of what was gonna fall at yesterday around that yellow trend line. Did catch a nice little move on down, and then for the possible move back on up, I did get out this morning at around 21.50. So it made me a nice little profits to start off the morning. So I can't complain on that. I can't complain. So far so good, man. Everything went good. But yeah, so I mean, I'm still trying to bounce back, like I said, from a lot of things.
J24 says, welcome back.
Good morning, boss. Good morning, man. Yeah, like I was telling the Tradecaster family, man, I had a little unfortunate accident. I had a friend of mine who passed away last weekend, and it kind of hit me, so I had to take a little breather because I kind of felt bad, because I felt like I should have been visiting them a long time ago, and you know, just I took that for granted, and I didn't get a chance to visit him because I mean I didn't even know he was sick. Had I would have known that, I'd have been visiting him a long time ago, and it just I wasn't expecting it.
J24 says, sorry for your loss.
Appreciate you, boss. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it just hit me like a ton of bricks because I just wasn't expecting that to happen, and
Botrix
that
says,
Oh,
Botrix has correctly joined the channel.
Take that off. I don't need you. Then block. But yeah, I mean, again, I wasn't expecting it, boss, because I didn't know anything. I didn't know he was even sick, and I just so happened I had a free weekend. I said, man, let me go visit everybody, go to my old job, and say hey to everybody. And right before I can get into the door, that a coworker that works over there. She said basically told me that he had passed away, and I didn't know how to accept that, man. It just kind of because me and him was literally talking, about my dreams and what I was trying to pursue, and I was gonna try to help him, do stock trading, and um, it was too late. Next thing you know, he passed away before anything can even take place, and it kind of hit me hard because, uh, I was definitely trying to tell a lot of people, man, I mean, nothing. Put it like this: nothing is wrong with a 9 to 5. Nothing at all is wrong with a 9 to 5. It just at the same time it's time consuming, and a lot of people don't get to live their full life, their full potentials, and to see what they're really meant to do in life. And a lot of them die, they pass away without even knowing that. And he was another one, man, because I mean, he worked himself to death, and I mean, literally, and I mean, he didn't want to call out because he didn't want to get pointed out. He didn't want to lose his job, and then next thing you know, that he literally gave his life up, for for his job for Walmart, and he passed away, man, without even pursuing his life like he wanted to, man. And it kind of hit me. It hurt it because again, I wish I was there to help him, get him, put him in a better position. And again, I didn't know. I didn't know he was sick, and it just hit me like a ton of bricks, man. It definitely hit me hard. What's my tip thing? I could have sworn I must have. I wonder if I accidentally delete my Did I? Huh. I'm gonna have to put it back on there, my little tip thing, because I don't know why. It should be above my head. Huh. I'm gonna have to work. I'm gonna have to fix that today. Because I don't know why I thought I had it up there. My little, I'll put it back on there today. I think when I made a copy, I was deleting something on accident. I think I accidentally deleted it. I'll just I'll put it back on that later. I'm not worried about it. But yeah, but so far as SPY, we did have that nice little pullback. I was anticipating yesterday. We did have that little, we had that nice little pullback down towards this yellow trend line, and that's what I was anticipating. And I was anticipating around 518.50 to 518 even. I got in at 518, and I did a swing, and I held it in overnight and got out right at 521. As soon as the bell rang, I got out and made a nice, decent profit. So I'm up in profit right now, man. Again, I can't complain. So far, so good, man. And just waiting on the next setup to see what comes about. As far as news, as far as economic, as far as data, we didn't have anything today major. Let me go to it real quick while we on this. I mean, we got a, let me see, got a petroleum status report that's going to be at 10:30, but it's still nothing else really major that I see. We're going to have a 7-year note auction at 1 o'clock, and the main focus is going to be tomorrow. And I don't know if I was still looking at this. I'm like, if the market is closed Friday, why do they have news releasing still on a Friday? I'm still trying to figure that out. But for sure, tomorrow we're going to have GDP data coming out, pending home sales, pretty much our normal data, the jobless claims. So we're definitely gonna keep that on watch. And I did make a nice little profit. I did get in on that pullback yesterday, because normally when I see a move like this, I refer to it almost like a slingshot pattern, when you get a nice pullback for a rip right back on up. So as I seen this drop continuing on down, I knew that we was coming down to a certain key area, and like I said, I already anticipated between 518.50, which we did come down to, and that's where I got in at 518.50 all the way down to to that area. We didn't go all the way down to 518, because basically once we bounced off of that uptrend, we hit 518.50 and we ran back on up, and I got in right at 518.50 because I had a feeling that it was pulling back, and I was anticipating that for days. I was always waiting on this 518, and then we finally get it. Boom, got in yesterday, and I got a nice little profit. So I went in with 2 different contracts. This is my first one. I got in with one because I was just testing it. I'm gonna show you my proof that I did get in. This is one at the moment. I'm gonna try to pull my other one up. So as you can see right here on my contract, let me go back a little bit. Boom, 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 boom. Let me shrink it up. So that was one. I got in right here. You can see I got in at $2.40. And that bad boy ripped all the way up. And I got out at the tippity tip top on this one. Right at $8.50 on this one. And then I had another one. I got to find my other contract because I did like 3 of them. But yeah, I got in on this one. I got in, like I said, at $2.40, and then we ripped up to I'm sorry, 8.50. So that was one of my trades. But the total I had 2,000, so I made 2,000 overall. So I was excited. I was happy. So I got in the best entry as possible and the best exit as possible. And that's all this and all this about is about pulling the trigger. That's all it is, team. Pull the trigger. Like don't never be afraid to pull the trigger. If you have a game plan, go for it. I mean, I did it yesterday. Despite of what despite of what I was going through yesterday, I still had to stay focused because again, this is my job. This is what I do. You know, and I got to make sure that I'm on top of it. So when I seen a pullback, I had to clear my head, get in right here, the best entry as possible, and then the best exit as possible. And I got out, made my profit, and now you see we getting a little pullback. So right now, like I said, I'm happy on my trading strategy that I had from yesterday. So got in on a nice little pullback, waited for that rip back on up and towards that 522. I got out at 521.50 and made a decent profit. So again, I can't complain on that, man. I'm up in profit right now. My buying power, I'm up right now. I'm up at $4,000 in buying profit right now, so I can't complain. I'm grateful. So keep it rocking and rolling. So right now, I'm just trying to just sit on my hands, just kind of figure out what's gonna be the next setup. Cause I was kind of tired of. I was chasing SMCI at one point. I was anticipating this to fall because I seen it right here that we kept getting rejected. I was just waiting on that pullback to finally start happening, in which it did. So we started getting rejected around that 5. I think it was 10, around almost 1080. So I know almost around this 1080 mark, we kept getting rejected. 1080 fall, 1080 fall, 1080 fall, and then just started to topple from that point on. So I did see right here on this trend line that we got rejected. Now we're underneath that trend line for a pull right back on down. I could have jumped into that one, but it was, once I got out of my SPY, my SPX trade, I didn't have time to jump in on SMCI to catch that drop, so I'm not going to chase it right now. But again, I made decent profit. I'm good where I'm at, So, sometimes, I can say aggravating, but sometimes I get aggravated with myself because I try to do too much as far as trying to hop on one trade, then the next trade, this trade, and I stress myself out. I'm like, dude, calm down, take your time, trade the way you're supposed to trade. And that's basically what I did. So I definitely made a nice profit on SPX. Like I said, got in at 518.50 and got out at 521.50, and contract was nice, so I can't complain on that. So got out this morning with a good, decent profit, man. I cannot complain. So this is one of my. I can take a screenshot real quick. So what I did was I separated the $4,000 I had. I put 2,000 in one account, 2,000 in the other one. So as you can see, that I'll show you my proof. So as you can see right here, so I do have, I'm up, I'm back on this one. So I got $4,000 in buying power, and I got $2,000 in this account, and I got $2,000 in my other account. So, so far so good, team. So I can't complain on that right now. So just waiting on everything to set itself back on up, waiting on the next opportunity. So I already nailed that SPY pullback and pop. I already nailed this one up already. So now I'm just waiting on the next setup. And then it's going to be a little tricky because today is Wednesday, but we got to treat almost tomorrow like a Friday because tomorrow Friday is Good Friday. So we're going to definitely have to just, take our time on that team and be patient and just have the best trading plan as possible. Did any of y'all make any trades? Did anybody trade so far? Did y'all, anything? And I know, like I said, today I'm a little bit all over the place. I don't have everything organized right now because, again, I was just going through a lot. But, again, thank y'all for being there for me, man. Thank y'all. But, yeah, so far so good on my trade. I'm trying to set up for the next trading opportunity. But, yeah, I did do well on this one. I caught that pullback. This one right here, I caught that pullback right at that yellow trend line. I got in and right at 1850. So to me, that was like the best trade, the best trading plan. And I executed on it perfectly. I executed on it so perfect, man. And now I just have to wait for the next setup. So now I just have to sit on my hands and just kind of watch this setup. Okay, so right now, the way we can look at it now we're back at the 520 range. We can still look at that 522 as that pivotal point. As long as 520 hold, you can look at a channel of 524, 522 to 520. So you can be your tops, pivot, and bottoms. As long as 520 holds, and we do crack 520, start to move right back on down, then we have to move our pivot point back down to 520. But as long as 520 holds, we can hold this as a support level. Your buyers come in as far as demand, hold this key level. We do have room to run back up to the 522 pivot point, back up to the 524 point mark. So definitely just keep that on watch. So we are back in this channel. You can see that right now. We are back in this channel, 522 to 520 at this moment. You can see right here, we are back in that channel, kind of zigzagging a little bit back and forth. So right now, since I made a trade and I made a good trade, I'm gonna sit on my hands right now because I'm not trying to give up my money that I just made from my swing trade. Because again, that was an excellent trade, and I'm good. I'm good, team. I'm definitely good. I can't complain on that. So all I'm gonna do now is set myself up for the next trading opportunity. So right now, I mean, I still see weakness. I still see weaknesses. You can see right here off of my 180 chart that it's a lot of red candles and your green candles are pretty weak. You can see that, which means that it still looks like we may have more downside coming. So I'm gonna definitely keep that on watch because I mean, you can tell on this side we have way more buyers on this side of the chart. You can see we have way more buyers. The candles were healthy and green. Everything went on to move up. As you can see, we're coming down in red here, and the greens going this way is a little bit weak at this time. So I definitely see more red than green. I definitely see more sellers than buyers at this moment. So we could be possibly cracking 520 soon again, because I just still see weakness because until the buyers move in and we start to push back on up, other than that, I just see downside at this moment. Again, until buyers can step back in. So I'm gonna definitely keep that on watch. I mean, they are stepping back in because you can see some of that buying pressure pushing back on up, and this is my 30-minute time frame. Let me go to a 15 real quick, to a 10-15, to a 10-15. All right, here we go. So definitely I see more of a bear flag setup almost, kind of this 520.50. So let me see what's gonna happen. I'm gonna see something more of like a bear flag underneath this 520.50. So I'm gonna keep this on watch to see if they can break 520.50. But I do see our indicators curling on down. We are underneath that 50. So that does indicate weakness that we can hit and actually start to fall back on down. We kind of start to make that H pattern again. We can come up and start getting stuff in a certain key level. We can start to arch ourselves right back on down to the next level. So it does look like it is trying to make somewhat of an H pattern and somewhat of a bear flag pattern. So I do see that. So I definitely can keep my, let me show y'all what I mean, team. So I can definitely see this. Kind of like this. I can definitely see something like this where we hit and we start to run back on down. So I definitely can see that. Right here we again we got the back portion. So we're gonna start testing around this 520.50. So it looks like that's where your bear's gonna try to move in and keep the buyers underneath 520.50. So you can definitely see that. So we are still getting some weakness at this moment. So it looked like we could soon crack that 520 and go back down. So I definitely can see that. We're definitely seeing some weakness. So, I mean, how about y'all, team? Any trades? I mean, what's y'all game plan? J24, Royal, what's y'all game plans? Did y'all make any trades? What we got, team? What we got? Man, I'm just happy I made my profit this morning. I ain't got to worry about no day trades right now. I can just sit on my hands and just sit back and chill right now. So, I mean, my trading is done for right now is all I know. Matter of fact, let me see if I can switch my money over to my other account because I got 3-day trades in that bad boy. So let me see if I can do that real quick. How much would it let me? Ooh, yep, $2,000. Can I transfer all 2,000 into my other account? Let me see. It might not, because I just did a trade because it might have to settle. Let me see. Let me see if it's gonna let me do it. See if it's gonna let me transfer it. Right to 2,000. Let me see if it's gonna let me do the whole $2,000. So therefore my buying power to stay up. Yep. Oh, I can transfer it. Boom. Cool. So $4,000 of buying power. I'm good to go. Good to rock and roll. So I got 3-day trades on that bad boy. Let me transfer it. That's what I'm talking about. So right now I'm just definitely sitting on my hands right now because again it does look archy. As you can see, we are cracking that 520 level. As I talked about, looking like an H pattern. When we looking like we'll start to arc back on down, that is starting to happen, team. That is definitely happening. We're starting to arc down. Here we go. Here we go. Which we're going to find ourselves probably going right back down around at 1950, back down to the 19-ish area if we don't hold at 520 area. Any more push? Well, I know, boss. I did a swing trade. I did a call yesterday, and I made $2,000 on that. Yesterday with when we got that nice little pullback, I got in around the five, and it fell perfectly at 518.50. You go across the board. I got in right at 518.50 yesterday for a call, and let me go right here. Yeah, I got in at 518 here, and I held it for a swing overnight, and it got out right at 521.50. Boom. Made a profit on that. So right now I'm just waiting on the next setup because I didn't have time to go in for a put just yet because I just got out of my position this morning, so I didn't have time to hurry to switch over. So yeah, I did miss the pullback. I did miss that pullback. So because again, I just got out of my trade, my swing trade, and I didn't have time to hurry and do a speed run over to the next opportunity. So I could have caught this one, but again, I just had to get everything settled. I could have. Let me see, what was this? That would have been what, a 50-cent profit if I got in at 520.50, right where we're getting rejected at, down to 520. Let me see. Let me check. Let me look at my contracts. Today's the 27th, right? So let me go to my contracts. Had I would have got in on a swing, on a put contract today, where would I have? How much I could have made? I could have added probably more money to my account. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna show y'all. Had I would have got in on this, had I would have got in on this one, on that put just now, yeah, I would have been up. I would have added more money to my account. Look at this. Got in at 320 and it ran all the way up to $11. Yeah, I definitely would have banked on that. But again, I was trying to get out of my swing trade, which I made a nice profit on. So now I'm just waiting on the next opportunity. Man, that would have been nice too if I would have heard and jumped in on that bad boy. God, dog. Got in with 1,000 shares on that. And oh, man, that would have been $7,000. I'm going to wait on the next setup. I'm going to wait on the next one. I'll wait on the next one. Man. Because that bounce, let me see. When it went on that bounce, we had to pull back to what, 7? Almost $7. So I'm going to wait on the next setup. Because I know there's another one coming. I know there's another setup coming. Because we don't have any, well, like I said, we got that petroleum data coming out at 10:30. We do have that coming out. So that H pattern did form. The H pattern did form, team, which we can go down. Again, that's indicating movements down to the next leg. So we could be going down to that 1950. So I'm keeping it on watch for a possible 1950 drop. So watch this real quick so I can show y'all right here. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, shoot. Where's my, come on. Now, here we go. So, yeah, definitely see that H pattern. Boom, boom, boom. Where it look like it can go down to the next leg. So, keeping that on watch. So, it does look like we could be seeing 1950. Because now we're underneath 520. That's going to be automatic resistance that we can't get back above that. Bears are going to move in for further pushback on down towards that 1950. So, I do see that possibly coming on up. Because right now we're at 519.80. So I do see a move going back down to that 1950. We cracked 1950 back on down to 519 itself. So I do see, there we go. Do see a movement down to 1950. Again, if we crack that, we can see a further push down to 519. So definitely see that. AR, are you in the, did you jump in on the put? Or did any one of you guys jump in on the put yet, guys? You're not in? You should have caught that one, boss. You should have caught in like around that, that 19, I'm sorry, that 521.50. You'd have been good. You would have got in at 521.50, and then we bounced back up to 520.50. So if you notice, it's going like about 50 cents, if you're noticing that. So we got rejected at underneath 522, but then your bears moved in at 521.50. We came all the way back down to 521.50, cracked all the way down to 521, down to 520.50. Crack 20.50 to 520, and we bounce back up to 520.50. So if you notice, it's moving like almost like 50 cents. So that's why I had a feeling on where the rejection was gonna be at here. So we once you got that bounce, I had a feeling we was gonna bounce right back up to 20.50, and then we came back on down. So it's like it's almost like it's moving like 50 cents almost. Ms. Bo Trades was going to take today on Meta and Tesla, not in right now from yesterday mindset. How's Tesla looking? Oh yeah, we over 180. Well, we cracked 180. We're back on down, but we are hovering. So that has turned back into your pivot point right now. So, because if you notice, it keeps rotating around 180. So it keeps rotating around 180. So we're back to 180 being a pivot point. So it's still in that channel of 180 to 170. 170 being your bottoms, 180 being your tops until we break back above it. Then we'll go to a higher level, which would be 200 ish. No, I mean not 200. 190. 190. 190. I'm sorry. Yeah, 190. Why is it not showing my not extension? I need to show my label. Timeline. Oh, that's why. This is a timeline in the morning. That's why it's not showing nothing. I was wondering why I was showing my label. Why is it not showing the... See the price on this one show 190, but why? I was wondering why it wasn't showing it. It's a trend line I got on Tesla. That's why I can't see it. Oh, it is a trend line. I see it going diagonal. That's why I couldn't see. All right, let's take that back off. All right, cool. So let me set it. Let me create another one. All right, to 190. So let me do 190. Put that up there. So that'll be... Okay. All right, so 190 with the mid area of 180 and with the bottom of 170, which would be green. So that'd be that channel. All right, cool. So you have 190, 180, 170. So I do see a yeah, so that's definitely gonna be your pivot point. So anytime you're underneath 180, you get a push back down into the 170s. You stay above 180, you get a push up towards the high 180s to that 190. So you're kind of like in a pivotal point at the moment. AR, it's kind of pivoting right around this little area. So the fact is we underneath 180, you do have room to move basically back down to the downside of 175 to 170. You get back above 180, we can move back up to 185 to 190. So right now we are kind of rotating at this moment. Let me see something real quick. Let me just switch this over. Somewhat like this pattern almost. Yeah, so we're all somewhere on the trend line, bouncing. So we're on the trend line, almost like an ascending triangle pattern setup. You see it, AR? See the setup on Tesla? So it does kind of look like a trending pattern, almost like an ascending triangle pattern. We're slowly trending, but yeah, we haven't, like I said, we're not too far still from 180, but 180 will be resistance. I'm gonna say that right now. 180 will be resistance because the fact is we underneath it. So that's gonna be your resistance mark at the moment. So if we do look at it from this channel standpoint, from the 90, 80 to 70s, we're at the bottom portion of the channel. So the focus is right now 180 to 170. So right now, again, yeah, we're definitely going to rotate around this area. So right now it's trying to bounce off of, so it's back on top of 177.50. So I'm also watching my trend, my indicators too. So my indicators on my 15, let's go back over a little bit. So I do see a little bit of weakness as far as the indicators too, because your 9 MA is moving down as well as your 20. And your 50 is right above your head, and you are going right back underneath the VWAP. So I do see some weakness at the moment, boss. So I do see some weakness on Tesla. Like, so it's not a hard drop just yet like we got this morning, but I do see some weakness still, and then we are underneath that VWAP. So I do see that. Just a little bit of weakness. So it might be a little bit of choppiness, a little bit of sideways movement until it picks a direction that it wants to go. I mean, we could go back up to 180, or we could continue to fall back on down. So I'm gonna just definitely keep it on watching this space here, boss, and around this put it like this, just watch between the 176 to 180. So right now, because it looked like you bounced off of 176, so 176 to 180, a $4 movement. So looking between this right now to see if we stay above 176, you can definitely move back on up to 180. You stay underneath 180, you start to move back on down. So but 180 would definitely be your pivot point. Anytime you're underneath it, you'll see further downside. Anytime you're above it, possible upside. So 180 is definitely a pivot point. It's like a magnet. It's going to continuously rotate around it until it chooses an actual direction that it truly wants to go. But I do see some downside at this moment because, again, we've got a long red candle. Looks like somewhat of a bear flag. So I do see some weakness, a lot of weakness at this moment on Tesla. So it does look like it wants to make an H pattern. As you can see that right here on this 15-minute time frame, it does look like an H pattern that it wants to form. So I do see this, where you see someone of that H pattern. It looks like it wants to do this. So that one also too is making an H pattern, and that also is showing weakness. So keep that on watch. Because the only ones that's in green is Apple, SPY itself, and Amazon. Everything else is in red. Everything else seems to be selling off at the moment. Yeah, I mean, that's the only thing you can do, boss. I mean, just like I said, it just looks weak. Basically everything else looks. I mean, everything is in red. I mean, pretty much all your main companies is in red. The only ones that's in green is got a little bit of Tesla, but that's slightly because it's going up and down. Like you're right around a crucial area, which is why it keeps lighting up in green and red. For sure, Amazon, SPY itself, and Apple are the main ones in the green. But other than that, I see everything else in the red. Like it's all starting to get weak. And you also have to remember that this week is going to be a little tricky week because we do have Good Friday. So Good Friday is considered a holiday. So you might not have a lot of people holding, long-term positions throughout this week. So AR, that's another thing you have to look at. So basically, you'll probably have to treat tomorrow like a Friday. So that's how you're going to have to look at it, because I'm pretty sure you're going to have people getting out of their positions probably before Friday even hit, due to the fact is we have Good Friday, the holidays, people going to enjoy their Easter holidays and whatnot. So pretty sure it's gonna be some downside at the moment till next week. Marty, what's up, boss? Good morning to you, boss. Good morning. Good morning. Let me see. Yeah, I was mentioning earlier that I did a swing trade last night, boss, and I made two grand on it. I got in at
says, $TSLA 183 is resistance, support is 175.
Yeah, you're gonna have some resistance at 183, but the overall resistance mark Nadia is gonna be 180, because the way that Tesla normally moves, it moves by 20s. It goes by even numbers. It goes by twos. So you'll have like 160, 180, 200, and so forth. So I can show you right now what I mean by that. So if you notice, it normally moves by even numbers. So let me see if I get out of it just a little bit more so I can show you where it makes sense. So if you notice, where did you bounce? 160. And then you bounced off of 170 up to 180. So if you notice, it kind of moves like by twos. So even though, we went up to 184, 183, I understand what you're saying. But I look at it as a whole number. So 180, to me, 180 itself is like a bar. It's like a fence. You have to break that fence open to get to 180, to get to 182, to 183, 184. So I look at the even number first that needs to be broken in order to see those numbers above it. 81s, 82s, 83s, 84s. So that's how I look at it first. Because those, and as you can see, we keep coming right underneath it. So that and 180 is holding some type of importance, because every time we come underneath it, we hit, reject it. We hit, reject it. We go above it, get rejected. So if you notice, but it keeps rotating around where? 180. Even though you're getting a pop up, what does it come back down to? 180. Even though you pull back, what does it go back up to? 180. When it pops up, what does it come down to? 180. Fall back underneath 180. You see what I mean? How it rotates around 180, whether it goes up, whether it goes down, but it always comes back to where? 180. It always rotates around 180, up, down, up, down, up, down. So 180 is definitely a very important number as far as Tesla. So if you notice, right now we're at 178, where we're trying to run back to 180. So definitely got to keep that on watch. And we are in a trend line right now. We are like an uptrend, still trying to move ourselves back up to where? 180. Because we're going to have to break 180 to get to the upside, to get to the 182s, 183s, 184s. So that's going to be the main wall to get back to these numbers, which is 180. So we're going to have to definitely break that area. Support on Tesla 175 and resistance at 176. Yeah, for the moment, yeah, because like I said, we're in a channel. Put it like this, we're in a channel. So you can see right here, if you look at it almost like a 180, 170, 160 channel, you can see right here, you bounced off of 160, you bounced off of 170, now you're back up to 180. So if you notice, it keeps bouncing off of each $10 hit from 60s, 70s, 80s. So if you notice, and we again, Tesla normally moves by like even numbers. So you already bounced off of 160, right? Because if you were to eliminate 170, where's the true area that it's trying to go? 180. Because you got a strong support at 160 and you got a strong resistance at 180. So if you notice the movements, you got support and you got resistance. So if you look at it from a channel standpoint, so we'll just put 180, in red for the moment. And I'm gonna show you what I mean. So if I do this real quick, put that in red. So 180 right now being red because we're underneath it. 170 be pretty much like a little pivot point because it's rotating between the 80s and the 60s. So if you notice, it's rotating between 80s and the 60s, 80s and the 60s. You then bounced off of 160, back up to the pivot point of 170 for the push up to 180. So if you look at 170 as a pivot, anytime you're above 170, you got room to run up to 180. Anytime you're below 170, you got room to run back down to 160. So it's like a rotation. It's rotating up, it's rotating down, rotating up, rotating down, rotating up, rotating down. So if you notice, it's in this specific channel, 180, 170, 160. So until you break 180, then we can move our pivot and our channel up. But at this moment, we're back underneath 180. So you have to look at it from a channel standpoint on where it can get rejected at, where it can fall at, from a slight pullback to a deep pullback. So your slight pullback could be 170, your deep pullback could be 160. Because you can see right here, every time you hit 160, you bounce. You hit 160, you bounce. Right here, you go with 170, you bounce. 170, you bounce. So if you think about it, we are in a channel, channel 60, 70, 80. So let me take these off because we don't need that because that's the pass. Take that off, take that off. All right, cool. So if you notice right here, like I said, this would be, come on you. This would be resistance. And this would be support. So you'll have support there, boom, 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 160s. And then you'll have resistance at 180. That'll be your tops. So if you notice that, it rotates from the bottoms to the tops. From the tops that we don't break, basically back down to the bottoms. That's pretty much it. So if you notice the rotation, basically what it's doing is rotating. Come on. There we go. So the main focus, like I said, Tesla is on an uptrend. We're definitely uptrending. We're above that 170 for a possible move back up to 180. But again, we have to break 180, stay on top of 180, because what you want to do is turn resistance into support. So kind of like if you were to break down 160, okay, you get underneath 160, you know that's resistance. You stay on top of 160, that's support, because you bounce. Same thing as 170. You come down underneath 170, that's considered resistance. You stay on top of 170, that's considered support, where you bounce. So all we want to do now is break 180, turn 180 into support. So right now it's considered resistance because we're underneath it. So that's going to be a wall. That's going to be a ceiling at the moment. So we definitely need to stay on top of that. We definitely need to watch this key area to see if we break and hold. We need to break and stay on top of 180, not hit 180 and fall back down. But again, with this week being the way that it is, it's going to be a little tricky because we may see some pullback. We may see some downside because the market in general is weak. Because if you look at this ladder, you can see right here that we have a lot more weakness than we have more strength. You got a few that's in green, but you got a majority that's in red. If you notice, there's a lot of weakness still going on. A lot of weakness still in play right now. So it's going to be a tricky week because, like I said, the fact is we don't have 5 days to really trade. We have really 4 because a lot of people are going to be leaving early for the holidays. So you got to think about the volume dying down even more because you already know how the volume be on Fridays. So imagine the volume being double to triple times that because the people are leaving early for the holidays. You might have people that's already leaving now. They already probably got their trades. I'm not trading anymore right now at all because I got in the trade I wanted because I waited on this pullback to happen this whole time, which I finally got it because I already had 518 in my mind. That's what I wanted the whole time. I didn't want 521. I didn't even want 520. When I seen that pullback coming yesterday, when I started seeing that weakness, I waited for 518.50, which that's why I got in at, to 518. Now, the reason why I gave it 2 specific entries that I was going to jump into is because Who's to say we was gonna go all the way back down to 518? And then I seen exactly where that trend line was at. I'm like, it's not touching 518. I said, so 9 times out of 10, we're gonna probably pull somewhere close to that 518.50, which we did, and we went on that slingshot pattern going into today, and I got out at 521. I mean, it was it. Easy game plan. Easy said and done. I got in, got out. I didn't hold it, hoping and wishing. As soon as I seen this bounce here, where I knew it was gonna be somewhat of a bad trap, I got in for a call. I rolled it up from yesterday until this morning. I got out as soon as the bell rung, took my profits. I always just have a game plan. Always have a game plan. Now, why did I get out at 521.50 instead of 522? Because who's to say we was gonna go all the way back up to 522? We don't know that. All I know in my mind is this is still heavy resistance. So I'm not gonna take a chance to just keep my fingers crossed and hold the bag saying, oh, I wanted to go back up all the way to 522. Who's to say we're going all the way back up to 522? What about we come a few cents short below that, which you can see right here. We didn't go all the way back up to 522. I seen 521.50. I'm good. Who cares if I leave 50 cents on the table? At least I took majority of the move. I got in at 518.50 and got out at 521.50. So who cares if I didn't get 50 cents extra added. I was gonna get in anyway because we didn't go all the way back up to 522. The highs we went was let me see, this morning. What was our high today? What was our high for pre-market? High was what? 521.34. See that? So that was the reason why I got out. I'm sorry, 521.85. 521.85. So you was what, damn near 50 cents shy of 522? So was I really gonna hold the bag? Knowing I was already up in profit. I'm gonna really hold the bag and saying, oh man, I'm not getting out till we go to 522, and then it turns on me. Hell no. Once I started to understand the price actions of SPY, for this week, I started to see the 50 cent area making a lot of movement. 521.50, 520.50, 519.50, 518.50. Cause that's just like yesterday. Yesterday I could have easily said, oh man, I could have had my entry way down here at the 518 level. But who's to say we was gonna go all the way back down to 518? When we didn't. What did I do? I had two areas that I was securing. 518.50, 518. Just in case we fall back down to 518. We didn't. So what I did was I put in an entry at 518.50, held it because I knew this was going to be a bad trap. I had a feeling that this part was going to hold. It was like a slingshot effect where you trap those bears and you run it back on up. And what did we do? We ran it back on up and we went as high as what? Around 521.50 is where I got the hell out. So, and I made good, decent profit. Can't complain on it. So now I'm up $2,000 on the day. I can't complain on that. Who cares about 50 cents? I don't care about that. As long as I take the meat of the move, that's all that matters to me. That's how it's supposed to be. It's not trying to get every cent out of it. Don't do that because that's how you get caught up. And trust me, for somebody who used to do that. I used to try to get every cent. Like I would literally bag hold because, okay, say for instance, I didn't sell at 21.50. Say for instance, okay, the bell rings and I'm like, nah, I'm going to still hold my position because I wanted to go up to 22. But then it started to reverse on me. Now I'm losing profit. Now I'm mad at myself. Now I'm getting pissed off. Now, my emotions are coming into play. No, I learned from my mistakes to know what to do and what not to do. So, again, I got in at 18.50 yesterday. I got out at 21.50. Man, you taking the meat of the move. Who cares if you leave a little bit on the table? Who cares? Yeah, I got at 21.50, and it went as high as 521.80. That's what, 30 cents I left on the table versus the $3 I made off of that. Come on, man. I did 3 contracts. No, I did 5. I did one on the other one, and then the rest I did like 4. So right here, I was trying to go back to my other contract I had, but I made $2,000. So I'm trying to get back to it. Oh shoot, did I change it? I was gonna show you one of them. I was trying to. I might have changed my damn. Wait, was this the one I was in this morning? It gotta be. So why is it not showing my trades? I know why. Okay. I'm trying to. Oh, here we go. So I got one. This is one of my contracts. I did to test it. You can see I ain't lying. You can see I got in on a good entry. Look, I ain't got a lot to y'all, man. I don't hide nothing from y'all. So as y'all can see, when that, I'm trying to show y'all. So, okay. So when that drop happened, right, on SPY, all I did was get in. You can see exactly why I timed it at. Look at that. Look how perfect that timing was. I got my entry right at $2.04 right at the very bottom when I seen this drop coming in at. Look at the exit. Look at it. King Kong trades. Look at the strategy to show you on how confident I was on my trade, boss. Look at this. As you can see, SPY coming on down to 518.50, right? Look what my entry was at. So you can't tell me I didn't. You can't tell me I didn't time that perfectly. You can't tell me I didn't have a strategy behind that. Because if you can see, I played that to the T from the bottoms to the tops. Look at this. It came all the way down around 518.50. My entry was around that 518.50, right? You can see it, 518.50, and then we went from after I was into pre-market going into this morning. Look, I caught the very top, just like here, very top, boom, boom, boom. I had a game plan behind my strategy, boss. I mean, and look the date. I ain't gotta lie about it. To the what, 26, which I got in 26, going into the what, 27. So you can see I got in on my contract. I wrote that bad boy on up. I'm just trying to find my other contract because I did the same exact thing on the other one. Because I separated it. I was using two separate accounts. Yeah, boss. I mean, because like I said, one thing I'm not going to do is lie to y'all, man. If anything, if I make a trade, I'm going to show y'all whether I win or lose. But you can see right here, all I did was play SPX off of SPY. SPY came down to 518.50. I got in my mind, I didn't look at the prices on the contract. I just thought 518.50, right? It came down to 518.50. I thought about 518.50. I thought about 21.50. I got out at 21.50. So you can see I nailed the absolute bottoms and I nailed the absolute tops. Boss, I can't make this up, King Kong trades. I mean, you see it right there in your face. You can see my buy and my exits. I mean, very tops, very bottoms. So you cannot tell me I didn't have a game plan behind it. I know. Like I told y'all, I was so off because, like I said last week, with the death situation, I was just kind of all over the place last week. So do excuse me. I do apologize, boy, to the rest of y'all, man. I just had an unexpected death to deal with, and so I didn't update a lot of things. I mean, even my whatchamacallit, I must have accidentally deleted it. My little tips thing, I think I accidentally deleted it, man. Like I said, I just wasn't in the right mindset. So as you can see, we are coming back down to that 1950. I did call out. So I said we could be coming back down. We lose 520. We could come back down to 1950. So, because if you notice, it's the 50 cents is starting to take effect. So we could see a pullback down to 1950. You're going to probably see buyers trying to hold up that level. We lose 1950 9 times out of 10. We're going to probably see in the 519. So definitely keep that on watch. We are slowly coming down to that 519 range. And we do have that H pattern forming that I did call out. That H pattern did form. Who got in on the H pattern? We'll just swing again till next week. Now, I would have done it. Now, I'm not going to lie to you, King Kong trades. I would have done it had I would have caught those tops. I'm not going to lie to you. But we are getting closer towards areas that could possibly bounce. And I'm going to tell you why. Because let me bring up my 180 chart. So, all right. Go back. All right, let me shrink it. So, okay. So, every time we normally would come down to that not this yellow line, but this second yellow line, second trend line, we normally have a nice, decent bounce. See that? Every time we come around, we have a nice, decent bounce. So, that's why I took advantage of it yesterday. We came down to 518.50. Because when I seen it pull back down to that trend line, I already did my research. I was like, okay, every time we come down to this specific yellow line, we bounce. Every time we come down, we bounce. So when I seen that come down, the main areas, the price areas that I thought, I said, well, okay, what's the closest to that trend line that's coming down to? I said 518.50 to 518. So I took, as it was pulling back, I got in on the call. And then I got out back up here because if you notice, where's resistance? Resistance around 522 because we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall. You can see this every single time. So when I got in here, I knew this was an area of possible support because you can see right here, old resistance can turn into what? New support. So I see right here, I got in at the support level, ride that bad boy back on up towards that 522 area, got the hell out. There you can see that's almost like a channel-like pattern when you got a bottom and you got a top. Right here, this yellow line and this green line right here. So that's why I was confident going with my trade. As far as this one, I got in at the bounce of that green line here, and then I got out around that yellow line here. So you can see that support and resistance, bounce, run back on up. I got the hell out. So as far as what you were talking about today, King Kong trades. See, had I would have caught the tops where I know resistance is at, I would have definitely held it. I would have definitely held it. But at the same time, I'm like, I wonder if these buyers are going to try to hold this trend line right where that 520 mark is. So that's why I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled because every time you kind of see bottom lower shadows, you keep seeing lower shadows every time it hits around here that low area. Buyers are come in, buyers are come in, buyers come in. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see if we're gonna actually crack and go move back down to the 518 area. But yeah, I would have went in for a put had we would have got came back up to the 520, back towards the 521.50 to 522 area because I know this area is a strong resistance mark. However, we are coming back towards this little area where buyers can try to move back in for another potential bounce. Potential bounce because again, every time you hit that green line, yellow line, you bounce back up. Every time you come down to that yellow line, you bounce back on up, right? So we haven't hit it just yet, but the areas that buyers could be trying to move in at. Because you already remember, yesterday, what did we bounce? 1850. Could we see a possible higher low to 1950? We could. You know, there's a possibility where they could try to move in. Because right now we're at what, 1885 right now? So could they try to move in at 1950 and push it back up to 520? They could. Definitely could. It's a possibility. Because you see that long upper shadow right here. I mean, a long upper shadow. This long lower shadow. Where your buyers did move in, they try to secure this spot right around at 520. So that's why I just keep my eyes peeled. I don't want to jump in yet because I don't know if those buyers are going to try to move back in and try to push it back on up. See, they could try to get right back on top of that trend, on top of this green line, and stay on top of the trend line, which is around now, because we're going up, could be around 520. So I'm just definitely keep my eyes peeled to see where these buyers are going to try to move in at. But as far as going for puts, I'm not doing it right now. Hell no. Now, if we fall and then bounce back up into resistance, that's different, boss. I would do that. You know, but like King Kong, the way I do puts, what I do is I wait for a bounce back up to the areas, you know. But if you constantly falling, you never know where that bottom is gonna be. You never know where those bulls will be waiting at. You know what I mean? So it's like you don't want to do it that way. You want to wait for a bounce up into resistance where you're hitting the ceiling and then come back on down. You don't want to jump in on a put as it's going down because you never know if it's going to go back on up. So the best thing to do is wait for the bounce up for the move back down. So basically, that's what you want to do. So you always want to see a move back on up, then go for a put back on down. Okay, the way you want to look at it is, boss, a rotation, right? You want to look at it like a rotation. So what you want to do is you want to do this. You want to wait as far as a put. You don't want to get in the put here. You want to get in the put here. You want to get in the put as it rotates up so it can rotate back on down. So you want to get on a call on the rotation on up, but a put on the rotation back on down. So that's why as it's coming down, I'm not doing that because it could rotate possibly back on up. So that's why I don't want to put myself in a position going for a put right now until we do go back on up. For a rotation back on down, you know. So it's all it is a rotation. I mean, just like yesterday, what did it do? It rotated down. That's why I got in at. So it can rotate where? Back on up. See how? But you see how I did that King Kong trades? You see how I waited on the rotation? Like I didn't jump in here. I didn't jump in here. I jumped in at the bottom of a clear rotation because I knew these areas could hold up as possible support. 518, 518.50. Why? Because those areas have history. So if we go back around 518 here, you can definitely see where we had history. 518, 518, 518, where we were underneath at the point which was resistance. Now you're above that resistance mark that could turn into a strong support. So all I did was after we popped on up, I just waited for us to come back down to 518. Old resistance can turn into new support, and which it did. We bounced and went right back on up, and that's all I did. That's all I did. I just waited on the rotation. I waited on the rotation. I didn't rush anything. I didn't force anything. I just waited. Man, I could have added, but man, boss, I could have added $7,000 today though. I could have added $7,000 to my account today, and I'm gonna tell you why. King Kong trades, I could have added. Had I would have not been in my swing trade and focused on today, I could have added damn near $7,000 to my trade today. Why? I'm gonna show you why. Because you know me, I don't play when it comes to these contracts. I get in and get out of these bad boys. Had I would have not been in my swing trade early this morning, I could have set myself up at these low threes, right? At the low $3 on my contract, on this put contract, and that bad boy went from $3.20 and ran up to $12, boss. Look at that. That's crazy. Oh man, that's insane. Well, not even. Well, no. Let me change that. Not 7, 9. Yeah, could that be? Yeah, from 3 to 12. That's $9. So damn, I would have been up $9,000. Cause I could have got in, cause I got $4,000 in buying power. I could have damn sure got in with at least 1,000 shares at here and ran that bad boy all the way on up to 12. Oh, I'd have been up 1,000. I'd have been up, boss. I'd have been up $9,000 today. But I didn't have time to switch fast enough. Man, I could have got in with $1,000 and just wrote this. Man, could y'all imagine if I would have did that? I would have got out of my swing trade already making profit, cause I already made $2,000 off my swing trade. Imagine me jumping from that, getting into this, and I made $9,000. I'd have been up today. That'd have been what, $11,000 on a day? Oh my god. Whoo, man. I'd have been up 11 grand today in one day. Cause all I had to do was close out my swing trade, which I did. Hopped in on here, get in these lows with 1,000 shares, just 1,000 shares. And had that bad boy run right back on up around 12. Oh my goodness. I would have made 11 grand today. Whew. Woulda, shoulda, coulda. Like like Active always saying, woulda, shoulda, coulda, you gotta let it go. But yeah. Man, but how well did y'all do in y'all trades? Nadia, J24, how did y'all do in y'all trades? You know, because I know y'all trade Tesla and whatever. Like, man, I mean, team, let me know what's up. Tradecaster family. Like, what y'all trades looking like? Any trades for y'all? I did a swing trade because I was waiting for 518. I wasn't taking my mind off of 518 for crap. When I seen that drop happen, the main price point was on mine was 518.50. And I nailed that bad boy perfect for a nice move right back on up. So I couldn't get no better than that. So I just wish I would have got out of it and then switched right over to puts quick. Caught that top and then went for a put back on down. Went from calls to puts. Oh man, I would have killed that trade. That's good. I'm cool with it though. I'm cool. I ain't gonna force anything. I ain't gonna rush. But we all back underneath 520. 520 is holding up as resistance at the moment. Made a quick 180 Apple when it hit the 173 boss. Let me take a look at Apple real quick. You said a put, call. What you went for? You went for a call? No, you must have went for a call. Gerd, good morning, boss. You went for a put? Why ain't go for a call? Marty, look, the setup was right there in your face. Look, let me show you. The setup was right there in your face. Look at this. What pattern did you sort of miss? I see it right there in my face. What pattern did you miss? Look, let me hurry and show you. I'm talking about the pre-market. The pattern was already setting up for you. Remember that N-shape pattern we always talking about? N-shape pattern? Boom! Ooh! N-shape pattern right there. Pop, drop, pop. You could have been riding that from the 70s all the way on up to the 72s. Man. And then it went on another bull flag pattern. Because then you had another N-shape. You had this one, and then this one. So it's like 2 ends in a row. Dang. And let's look at the how we looking at. Yeah, then right here on your candle, you can see right here your buys are moving in because once you caught that. If you look at your 180, Marty, if you look at your 180 and you had that drop, you could definitely see buys moving back on in because you have support at 170. So you can tell right here. Look, let's go back. So we go back. Let me see if I can make a. Let me see real quick. On Apple. So let me clear all of this because I need to make another setup for this bad boy. So let me. Yep, because you have bounce. Yeah, you have support it. Let me see. So if I take these off real quick, I'm gonna put everything back later. But if we take off around at 170, you definitely have some support at 170. So if I take this line, turn that green because you have support at 170, right? You have support at 170 for, because these are tops out here is 174. So you can see right here where you get rejected at. Let me take all this off. 2, off, Well, come on, come on. There you go. So you can see right here, Marty. See it from a channel standpoint. See how you got that 170 up to 174 because every time you hit 174, you get rejected. Or you can say 175. But 174 because it looks like it's going by twos. So 174, rejected, 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 rejected. But we do you bounce. 170. Look at this. Look at the pass, Marty. Bounce, 170. Bounce, bounce, 170. Bounce, 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 bounce. Because every time you come down to 170, you always have strong support. So 170 could have got in at 170 for that push back on up towards that 172, from 172 to possibly 174. So you do have 170, 172 to 174. So we take all these lines off, boss, and look at it from a $2 standpoint, right? So 174 will be your top. So we're going to remove all the extra lines so we can make it look clear. We're going to make it look clear. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. So you got your bottom support, 170. You have your pivot point, 172. And your tops of 174. So if you would have got in at 170, you could have got in even, man, matter of fact, boss, you could have got in on a swing trade. You could have got in on a swing trade. You could have got in a swing trade around 170, even with a small position, and you could have just held that bad boy until today because you'd have been at 172. Because look, you have room to go up to 174 because every time you hit 174, that's right basically where your resistance is at because you can see the activities. Rejected, 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 all the way across the board. And every time at the bottom, 170, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce, 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 bounce. So you can see resist, support. You can clearly see support. And you can clearly see resistance. Because you can see it zigzags between 74 and 72. Zigzags between 74 and 72. So yeah, I definitely would have got in on the long side at 170 and rolled it back on up. Yeah, I definitely would have did that. Because you got a strong, strong candle, bias candle on this one. So I definitely would have did that. Yeah, see that? And look at this. Look at the power. Look at that. Boy, after that 170, look at this. 170, I mean, launched like a rocket to 172. And then what's going to be the next area? Because now we're looking at it from a channel standpoint. 172 being your pivot. You're on top of the pivot. Now that you're on top, where else can you go? You know? So, I mean, you got room to run up to 174 because you're on top of the pivot point. Anytime you're underneath 172, you move back on down. Anytime you're on top, you got the possible ability to move back on up. So, I mean, for sure. Basically, one happens in the channel with 170 area support, 173. But also, like I said, some people may look at it. See, I look at it by twos. I mean, that's just how I see it. I see it by twos because if you notice, that's where majority of the impact and the movements are around those even numbers. Think about it. 170. Where do you see majority of the activity? 170. Where do you see the majority of the activity? 172. You see that? See, if you look at the even numbers, we have majority. Even though you blasting past 71, but where's the activity happening? 72. So, because you're coming right back down to what? 72. It's like it's rotating right around that pivot point. See that? 72, 72. 72, 72, 72, go back, 72. So if you notice it keeps rotating around 172, you notice that? Up, whether it's up or down, it rotates around where? 172. You leave from 172, you return to 172. You leave from 172, you return to 172. Okay, a little pull back on down, but where do you return back to? 172. See that? 172 is like a magnet. You leave from it, or you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. So as you can see, 170 was definitely a strong support because you then bounced for a nice U shape back on up. Now you back at 172, but instead of being underneath, now you're on top. Because anytime you was underneath 172, you kept getting rejected. You'll fall, right? Now, old resistance can turn to possible support because you're on top where you can bounce. So now, that puts you in a channel of 170 support, 172 pivot point, mid-range, and 174 tops. So, that's it's almost like spot, $2 down, $2 up. So, if you notice, $2 down, $2 up. So, I mean, 74, 72, 70. I mean, you just have to look at it from that point till you get back up to 74. Unless you got in yesterday at the close. Yeah, I mean, well, Well, more that's kind of like what I did with SPY. I didn't get into towards the close. That's what I did. I got in towards the close because once I started to see that, I told you it's like a setup that happens time and time and time again. It's kind of like I know the mindset of what they how SPY does. So it's like when I do see those major pullbacks, I'm like they trying to get to a specific price point. So think about okay, when you have a major pullback, think about it. Whether it's SPY, whether it's Apple, whether it's Tesla, it's always going to be a specific number that stock is pulling back purposely, like purposely. It's good morning, Queen. Good morning to you, Queen. But yeah, you always gotta think about it. Again, whether it's SPY or whatever the case may be, you gotta think about it. Why do you think we missed you too though, Queen? But if you notice, why do you think it's like when we catch like especially on SPY, right? And we fall. Why is it a specific number? Think about it, Marty. Why is it a specific number that it pulls back to and then rotates back up, rotate back from? Think about it. Why did I know? And I mean, and like I said, even my contracts can prove it. How did I know exactly what SPY was going to go to and go up to? Like go down to and go up to? I mean, my chart shows it. How did I know that? Think about it, Marty. It's always like again, whether it's on Tesla, Apple, Amazon, whatever the case may be. When you see a specific pullback and a strong pullback, it's pulling back to a specific number. It's pulling back to a specific number, almost setting up for a nice move back on up because they're trying to reach a certain number where it can kind of catapult back up to. So I knew when I seen this, I knew where to get in at. Like I said, because I understand the personality of SPY. When I seen that drop, think about it. And I'm gonna ask you this too. And on YouTube, whoever's watching, how many of y'all, and be honest with me, don't lie to me. How many of y'all knew? Well, no, I know you already know. But how many of y'all knew exactly what SPY was gonna pull back to? Marty, I know you know. Don't answer. How many of y'all knew exactly what SPY was gonna pull back to? And if y'all knew what it was gonna pull back to, why did y'all get in for a swing trade? If y'all knew that, like, be honest. Like, be honest with me. We're gonna keep it 100 with each other. I just showed y'all my proof. I got in on the swing trade because I knew it was pulling back down to. But how many of y'all knew exactly what SPY was gonna pull back down to, or even close to that, close to thinking that number? How many knew? And if you knew it, why didn't you take the trade? That was a money-making opportunity. If you knew that, then you knew the reward from that pullback. Okay, why did you not take the trade? I did. I did it. With no excuses on my end. I showed you my proof. I got in, got out. I got out this morning. I ain't got to lie about it. So, I mean, as long as you have a game plan, a trading plan, your entries, your exits. We went over Elite so many times. We went over this. Your environment, your levels, your entries, and your exits. Like I said, I knew exactly what SPY was pulling down to. Because again, I know the personality of SPY. Because I know when it's trying to set up for something, whether it's a bull trap, whether it's a bear trap. When I seen that pullback happening on SPY yesterday, I knew exactly what it was pulling down to. And it's not that I'm trying to say I'm a know-it-all. No, I did my homework. I set up my trend lines to know exactly, because I didn't know none of this before. I had to learn through my mistakes. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. I didn't me guessing. I mean, not saying guessing, but knowing more of this now. I didn't know none of this before. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't know what SPY was doing from one thing to another. I didn't know where the pullbacks was gonna be, or where the bounces was gonna be, where the resistance was gonna be. None of that. I was lost in the woods. I was always jumping on SPY, jumping in the wrong direction. And I was always pissed at myself because I was kept telling myself, why every time when I want to jump into something, it never goes the way I want. And I would get pissed I would get mad. So I simply told myself, what can I do to better to better my chances now? What am I doing wrong? So all I did was I just found a solution. I went to my 180 chart, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I went to my 180 chart. All I did was draw out my trend lines. I drew out a trend line, and it made sense. It's like now I'm starting to understand on what SPY is doing. So once I started to do this, once I started putting my trend line together like this, That's how I made it easy for myself. And you can use that same, like this trend line, this diagonal trend line.
Marty Zelizniak says,
Appreciate you,
drop
boss.
some
Thank you
likes
so
now,
much,
you
boss.
guys.
So you could use, and you could use this. You could use the same channel with any chart. I mean, with any stock, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Microsoft, whatever the case may be, to get a full understanding. Okay, how high can they go before they turn around? Or how low can they go before they start to move back on up? So once I started putting the pieces of the puzzle together and it started to make sense, I was like, okay, instead of looking at it, zigzagging, all I'm doing is looking at the tops. I'm looking at the bottoms. That's all I was doing because it started to make sense and I started to play off on it, which is why when we did get that pullback yesterday, I was confident because I know every time we pull back down to this yellow line, we bounce back on up. Every time we pull down to this yellow line, we bounce back on up. So when I seen it pulling back down to this yellow line, so it wasn't just to say, oh man, it's pulling back down to a yellow line, I'm about to get in. No, what else did I have to do? I said, okay, what prices is close to that yellow line that actually makes sense? I said, okay, 518 will make sense. Why is that? Because I remember a few weeks ago, 518 was our high. Remember our Fridays? Because remember a few weeks back, Monday's tone was 514, but Friday's standard was 518. So that was the old high of day. So I kept that in play. So I was like, okay, the closest I think it's going to get to is around where? 518, because we hit a high 518 here. We hit a high 518 here. Old resistance can turn into new support. So as it was coming back down this way, I put two and two together. I say, okay, 518 is this way, and we have that trend line, which normally your buys will move in and go back on up. Every time you hit that trend line, buys move in, it go back on up. Every time it hits this trend line, buys move in, it goes back on up. So all I was thinking is we got that major pullback yesterday. I got in around the area that made sense because I had to make two specific areas because I had to tell myself, okay, what about we don't go all the way back down to 518? What about we go all the way down to 518.50? And which we did. So I had my contract set, 518.50. I held my position overnight. And lo and behold, we ran it all the way back up to 521.50, which is where I got out. Easy. See that? All by having a game plan. That's it. I was confident with my trade. I didn't go in big because, again, not knowing the outcome, could go my way or could not. But at least if I take a small position, I'll take a small loss. But everything went my way, and I profited. So pretty much my reward was over my risk. I had way more reward than I had risk. Why? Because I wasn't buying to the tops. I was buying towards the bottoms where my risk was low, but my rewards was higher. I put myself in a good position. So, and that's why I banked out. Now, I could have made more today had I would have got out of my swing trade and Herb and jumped to a put. I could have actually added but damn near $9,000 to my trade today. But, I don't rush anything, man. As long as I make profit, I'm good, man. It's not about trying to get rich overnight. It's about understanding the patterns, understanding the stocks. That's all it's about, man. Put it like this. I just made $2,000 today. Okay, you don't have to have a lot of money to survive off on. If you think about it, if you're making about $2,000 a day, that's $10,000 a week. If you think about it, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, right? Every 2 weeks you're making 20 grand within 2 weeks. How many? You got to ask yourself. You put yourself in that position. How many people can actually make $20,000 in 2 weeks? You don't do that, especially on a regular 9 to 5. They barely see 1,000. That's after taxes. So my thing is, put yourself in a comfortable position. Don't try to be rich overnight. Don't get greedy. Just put yourself in a pretty much stand in a consistent state, pretty much. Even if you're just making 1,000, that's still good. You're making $1,000 a day. Times 5, that's $5,000 in a week. $10,000 every 2 weeks. You're still doing good. You're still doing better than the other people that's working a 9 to 5. And I hate to say that for them. And there's no shot at a 9 to 5 people that want to choose a 9 to 5 to work. But look how much stress they have to go through. Look how many hours they have to put in just to say damn near see $1,000, and they got to damn near beg for hours. They got to beg to get overtime. They got to beg to get 20 hours, 40 hours. You just sitting at the comfort of your own home making $1,000 a day. I mean, you're winning. So you can't complain on it. You can't complain. I mean, be grateful, man. That's why every time when I log off, what's the main things I always tell you? Put grateful over greedy, and you will succeed every single time. All you got to do is just get used to making don't start off trying to make big. Don't do that because you're going to put too much on yourself. That's going to be stress. I feel like you're talking directly to me. My poop was not grouped. And I almost blew my account recently. Super frustrated. KR, let me help, man. It's up to you. You don't have to, but I do have a Patreon where I do a one-on-one, and matter of fact, I did one this week. I'm gonna show you exactly what I had one with me this week. Let me go to it real quick. So I have a YouTube set up as well. I have a YouTube membership where I do one-on-ones. Trying to get to it. Boom, 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 boom. So I'll give y'all a little sneak preview of it. Well, I do my one-on-ones where I help people. So this is normally my setup that I do. And then what I do is I do one-on-ones. That's all I do. So I'm thinking it's going to be 520. So I'm thinking that 520 is going to hold, and it's going to slowly, as the week goes by, I think it's going to start to slowly U-shape itself way back up to 522, and then start to go back and break that 524 level because. Like I said, I do tips. Like I said, I do one-on-ones with people, man. I go to like more deeper conversation, deeper talks with people that don't have a gradual understanding of the stocks, of not the stocks, but the actual the market itself. But I do help people as far as, let me see. So you said try to do a swing trade, earnings, and fell short. Okay, boss. So let me try to help you as quick as I can right now. So. Okay, so do you trade? So you mainly trade Mora? Is what you're saying? What are the main stocks that you trade, boss? Like I don't like Mora and them. I don't trade Mora. I ain't gonna lie, dude. All I make money is on SPY. I make money off of SPY. That's all I trade, boss. All I trade is SPY. That's it. I really don't. Every so often you gonna see me jump into see SPY. So with SPY, to be honest, okay. Okay, what broker do you use? What broker do you use? Do you use Thinkorswim too? Trading Robinhood. I use Trading Views charts. Do they have those trend lines like I have set on my TOS? Cause that can help you too. Let me show you how. And like I said, how I made it easy for myself. All I did, to be honest, boss, let me show you exactly what I did and how I solved my problem, my issues. All I did was go to a 180 chart, and I just kind of started figuring it out. So all I did was this. I'm gonna show you exactly what I did. I don't want to take too many of my lines off though, cause I don't feel like putting all that back. But all I did was do this first. All I did was once I found I found my support area first starting off. See if I go to it a little bit, this will make more sense. All I did was find my support first. That's how I first started. How I got my trend line. All I did was do this, and then I made a duplicate copy, and all I did was put it above. All I did was put it above my head. Look how easy it was. Look how easy that was. See that? See what I mean, KRS? Look, that's all I did. All I did was once I found support, I duplicated that support line and brought it up to the top, and it just made sense. See that? Look how it plays in this channel. Boom, 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 boom. So now that's why you see why I got it set up the way I got it set up now. See? Boom, easy. That's all I did. So all I did was, I know once we get to these tops, I know this is a great put opportunity. I know when we go towards these bottoms, I know this is a good call opportunity. And that's basically all I did. That's really all I did, boss. And that's how I made it easy for myself. And once I started to understand the personality price actions of SPY, it made more sense. I was like, okay, SPY normally moves by twos. I mean, and I didn't guess this. I just started watching it because I just started noticing that. I said, SPY normally look like every time it gets around an even number, it has a lot of action. I was like, every time it gets around an even number, like say for instance 520, 522, 524. Because if you notice, where did we hit at? You know, KRS, you notice that? You notice it moves by like even numbers. You notice? Cause where was our high around? What was our high around? And what is that high? You notice that? So once I started to figure that out, that's how I started coming up with like, okay, now I see how SPY is moving. I started to understand the personality of SPY. Like, okay, it likes to move by twos. It likes to move by even numbers more. So every time, if you notice, 522, even number, bounce. 524, even number, resistance. Coming back on down around where? 520, even number. So once I started to understand that, I was like, it started to make more sense. So instead of me trying to chip away at these little small prices, I was waiting for whole numbers because that's what I started doing. So when I started trading with SPY, I started trading by whole numbers. Like, okay, so say for instance I was gonna get in on a put right at 524. I mean, excuse my language, but I didn't give a shit about no 11 cents. I can care less. All I would do was thinking about the whole number in general. I was like 524. Even down here, 522. Even if it came down, it came down a little bit low at 521.90, 521.95. I didn't give a shit about that. all I care about was the even numbers of 520, 522. So I thought about whole numbers: 522, 524, 520, 518. Boss, that's all. That's all I did. That's how I got into my trade yesterday. All I did was, again, once I started to figure out the patterns yesterday, and I started to understand the personality of SPY. This is all I did, and I'm gonna show y'all. I mean, I can show y'all my proof. I ain't lying. I mean, my entries was damn near spot on. I can bring up my entry and show y'all again. No, that's the wrong chart. Well, I can show you that one too. But let me see. Let me go back. Should I show y'all on a 15-minute? Probably 15. 15. So I can show y'all exactly my contracts, and y'all can tell me if I wasn't spot on with it. Tell me if I wasn't spot on with it, to show you that if I didn't study my ass off to know when to get in, where to get in on SPY and when to get out. So let me bring up my contracts. Let me go to my oh damn it, what did I do with my contract? Shoot, gotta find my contract again. SPX. Where are you at? Is this it? Nope. I must have deleted it. Let me go to my first one. Alright, so let me go here where you can see my entry and my exit. I think I'm on the right contract, ain't I? Wait. What's the number I had? Was this the same one? 35. I'm on the right contract. I'm on the right. Should be. Like I should show my exit, my entry, my exit. Why can I not see it? Cause I wrote it all the way up. Cause I got in at I got in right here, but why is it not showing my I was trying to see if I can see, like, show the little bubble where it shows my entry and my exit at. Why is it not showing it? It should be the right stock I was in. Yeah, it should be the right one. Yeah, because I got in at low 20s. But I was trying to figure out why is it not showing the bubble on my trading bubble. Show trade. Yeah, show trade. Why is it not showing it? Come on. I was just showing y'all this morning. I don't know why is it not showing it now. No, it was on one. Oh, there we go. There we go. So, as you can see, that was one of my contracts. So, as you can see, look at SPY. Where did SPY fall all the way down to? Let's pay close attention. So to show y'all that I knew what I was doing. What prices do you see? Let me go back a little bit over to show the price. And the price on both sides. All right, here we go. So if you notice, I need to see 50. All right, here we go. All right, cool. So as you notice, that towards the market close, what did I get in at? I got in at $2.04, right? $2.40. I apologize. $2.40. But why did I get in that area? I didn't guess that area because the area I told myself, I said, once I seen this massive pullback, I see my trend line setting up. Where was the possibility that we could find a bounce? Around 518, 518.50. As you can see, I got in at in my mind, this was 518. I didn't care about the $2 part. I was thinking on my contract as 518. So I seen 518. I got in at 518. Where did I get out at? I seen it spike up to 521. In my mind, 521.50. I caught the absolute bottoms, and I caught the absolute tops from 240 to 850. How the hell did I know that? Think about it. I didn't guess this. If that perfect of a play, my entry and my exits, and you see the proof. I know it's not Photoshop. This is moving in real time. Look at my entries at the bottoms and look at my exits at the top. You cannot tell me that wasn't spot on. That was spot on, and that was based off of my prices that I knew on SPY. I got in at 1850, and I got out around 2150, and I nailed the absolute bottoms, and I nailed the absolute tops, and I got my happy ass up out of there. I took the meat of the move. I didn't care about it going all the way to 522. I care less about that. I thought about the $3 profit that I made on that, and I took the meat of the move. Easy. That's it. That's all I did. I took the meat of the move. Appreciate you, Marty. Thank you so much, man. But y'all helped me become a GOAT, man, because y'all have faith and belief in me. And the fact is, I don't want to let y'all down. I put in the work necessary to get to that point. So thank y'all. Thank y'all for helping me become who I am. And thank you so much, Nuno. Yeah, man. It kind of threw me off, man, for a few days. I mean, it threw me so much off. I didn't took the tip thing from out of my. I didn't realize I took it off because I know I had the little tip thing. I'm gonna have to fix that later on when I get off. And put it back out. I don't know when I even deleted that. It's weird. But I'll put it back tomorrow. I'll have the little chip thing tomorrow. I do apologize about that. I mean, shout out to Marty. I mean, Marty, you still made a nice trade, man. Shout out to you, boss. You still, profit is profit. Profit is profit. Now, Nuno, I would have made $9,000 added to my $2,000, which would have gave me $11,000 had I would have jumped from my calls to my puts. Because I'm going to show you my other contract I could have jumped in on. To show you I could have done that. Look. Nuno, tell me I'm lying. So I already made $2,000 off my swing trade right on the call, right? I could have got in on a put at $3 with 1,000 shares, and that bad boy ran up to like $12. I could have made $9,000 on top of the $2,000 I made and could have had an $11,000 day today. Look at that. So I swapped over my swing trade, got in for a quick put, got in with 1,000 shares, and that bad boy ran up to 1250. Man! Yeah. I could have made it, man, like I said, quick little 1,000 shares for a nice little run on the boy. But the reason why I'm not sweating that Nuno and Marty is because I know it makes me happy to know that I have the capability to do so. I can make that amount of money. That's why I don't trip on it. That's why I don't, stress out, because I know that now I'm at a level that I can always get another 9,000. I can always get another 11,000 because now I have the capability to do so. So that's why I don't get frustrated over it. I still make profit. Profit is profit. Now I can put myself in the next position to killing it. So let me see. Yep. So we still underneath 520. We still need 520. This moment. So we already did our first H pattern here. Are we gonna get another one? The only reason why I'm not gonna side with it just yet, Marty. Not yet. Only reason why yet. I mean, it could happen. But because I want to keep my eyes peeled on 519.50 now. Because we already got the pullback to 518.50. Now I want to see if they're trying to build a higher low. So if we take out 519, totally I'm going to go with the pullback. For the pullback. I mean, I'm with it on that. I just want to see if those buys, if they're going to try to be, if they're going to try to move in and around that 1950 mark. So I want to definitely keep my eyes peeled right at this level. Right here, we got that upper shadow. See how they keep moving in? See, as long as they hold above 1950, that's what I'm watching. I want to see 1950 getting taken out, for sure. I want to see 1950 getting taken out. Because, I do see the long upper shadow. Take them out, we good. Take them out so they don't try to build no type of support. Just take them out completely. See how it keeps pulling back and it yanks back up? Take out 1950. Take them out. Don't build no. Because, again, I do see the bull. I do see the bear flag. All right, take them out. Take them out. Take them out. Can you see how I keep bouncing around 1950? Take them out. Take them out. See what I mean? Take them out. Take out 1950. Take them out. Take them out. Because you got, don't get me wrong, you got room to 1950. You know, if you would have got in from 520, if you would have got in at 520, you could have read that bad boy down to 1950. But now you at this bottom where those buyers can actually move. Now again, if you would have got in at 1920 at 520 for a put and ran it on down, that's understandable. Now I get that. But not trying to get in a put at 1950. Hell to the no. Negative. That's what I mean by that. No. You know, you buying right in the damn bull territory where they can set up a bear trap. That's not happening. So that's why with me, when I go for puts, I wait for bounces back on up. You know, where you can run back into an area where, you know, bears can move in and then go back on down. Again, if you look at the market, like if y'all look at the market as a rotation, that's how you control your entries. Like don't jump in like, oh man, it's going down, I'm getting in on the put. Why? How you know this area is not going to be an area where buyers can turn this into a support area? Why are you trying to go for a put down instead of going on a put up? Because what you want to do is, if you're going for a put, wait for the move up around resistance and then you ride it on down. You don't go in for a put down, wait for a put up around resistance where they can bring it back on down. Don't go for a put down, it's therefore can go back up. Like, wait on the setups. Wait, that's why I tell y'all, wait on setups. Wait on setups every single time. Like I told y'all could have gotten in at 520 because what I told y'all, that was the H pattern setting itself up. So if y'all notice, I gave y'all the pattern to look into as it was happening. I told you as an H pattern was happening, boom, H, fall. All right, here, another setup, H pattern, hit, fall. See, all you do is wait on the setups. You got to wait on setups. I know sometimes a lot of y'all will get impatient because y'all want to trade so damn bad and y'all jumping in at the wrong damn time. Why you think I'm so chilled and laid back when I trade? Do you see me jumping in a trade all willy-nilly? No. I'm sitting there waiting on setups. I'm watching the patterns form. I'm trying to see who's more in control today. Is it the bears in control of the day? Is it the puts are more in control of or the bulls are more in control today? Then I ask myself, which party in control of the day? More control of the day? Are they around a certain trend line that's holding, they can go back on up? Are we around a certain resistance level, they can go back on down? So I started asking myself a lot of these questions as the market is forming. So half the time, I'm not trading early in the morning. I'm not gonna lie to you. Sometimes I might not even trade till damn near after 12 o'clock. Sometimes I may trade early in the morning. It just depends on the setup. You know, on basically, especially what pre-market presents to me, I'll go from there. You know, right here, I can see that we're going back into where you can see a nice uptrend building back where? Into resistance. You kind of got to let the market tell you what it's doing and not just taking half of the market. Take it after hours. Take pre-market. Put these together. Take it after hours. Take the pre-market. You can see a trend up. But where's it trending into? Resistance. So if you take this uptrend, slowly move into a bear territorial area, okay, you can actually make a trade off of that. Easy. I mean, but you always got to put the pieces of the puzzle together. Put two and two together to make it make sense, right? So, okay, if we do get say for instance, you missed this whole entire pullback, right? You missed this candle. All right, wait for the next opportunity. All you do now, where do you go from here? Look for an H pattern, because 9 times out of 10 it's going to create an H pattern. When you bounce, you're going to go into an area of resistance, and then you come back on down. That's it. That's how you avoid trying to go in for a put at these low areas. That's going to pretty much turn to a bear trap. That's going to go back on up and squeeze you out of your positions. So when you do get a pullback like this, okay, now you have to ask yourself, what areas can SPY bounce back into where bears can be sitting and waiting? 520.50. So if you bounce back on up, 520.50, 520.50, and then you come back on down. That's it. Now, that's just like now. Where did we go? We didn't crack underneath 520. So, okay, 9 times out of 10, you're going to have bears sitting around where? 520. So, all you do is wait on the setup. Don't try to go in for a put at the bottom, because that doesn't make sense at all. Why get into an area that can bounce back to the area you could have got in at to begin with? Instead of you getting in around the 520 area, like around these areas, that's showing you where resistance is at. You can see that 520.20, it goes up, 520 gets rejected. Now we're underneath not only the 520, now you're underneath the whole number. So now you have two layers of resistance. You have a 520 area and you have the 520 area. So now you have to look at it from that standpoint. So would you really want to go in for a put here? Or do you want to go for a put that actually makes sense? That's all you have to do. Go into an area that makes freaking sense. Jay, did you get in on? No, I didn't. I didn't catch SMCI. SMCI. I didn't catch it. I was too busy stuck on my trade, so I didn't get a chance to focus on it. And yeah, head over to cart. And I seen that setup too. I seen it on my 180 chart. Since oh shoot, let me go back up. Sorry about that. When was this setup? When was this setup happening? That setup started happening. What today is? Wednesday, right? Was it Monday? I think Monday was setting itself up for that possible pullback. You can see right here, started to get a doji candle right underneath that trend line, and right here is when you got that dump. That was yesterday. So yeah, you can clearly see that when you got rejected, and then you started getting that pullback. So I was in on SPY at the time, so I didn't have a chance to jump in, so I missed it. I ain't gonna lie to you, I missed it, but I did see the setup. I definitely seen the setup. So again, we are bouncing back on up. And what did I tell you we're gonna bounce around? 519.50. That's why I told you, Morty, about the pullback. That's why I said you said a pullback, but I told you that's why I was doubting it at the area. I said right now I think 519 gonna hold. And look where it held up at. Look, was I lying, Morty? What did we bounce around? What was that price? I told you. I told you. I'm just used to it now, man. I'm just used to these prices. The more I sit there and actually study this, it just gets easier and easier to read it. So that's why I was like, just wait. Don't not go for putting on 519.50 because your bulls could be sitting right here waiting on a bull trap. A bad trap where it can squeeze back up. Now will we crack 1950 in due time? Yeah, of course. We will crack 1950 in due time. But don't get in for a put right at 1950. Hell to the no. Because that area can be considered a area of support where you can go back on up. I would go back up towards the areas of the 520s, if anything. Wait on because it looks like it wants to still set itself up for an H pattern. So watch for your bears to come in. Watch for your bears to start to come in around these key areas. All right, we are moving back on up. So pay attention at 520.20. That's where your bears came in on that. 520.40, bears came in on that. So we're still in a part of this still H pattern. We're still in a part of this little H pattern right underneath 520.50, if you notice. You got 520, 520.20, 520.40, but the main area is 520.50. Because if you notice, it has not broken back above 520.50. So you got to look at the overall price point that bad boy cannot get above. Even though it's getting rejected at 520, 520.20, 520.40. But what is the main area that caused it to begin with, to that downside? 520.50. So, as you can see, we have not gotten back above that. All I see is weakness. I see a downtrend setting up right here. I definitely see a downtrend setting up. And you can see it from this standpoint. Go back this way. Boom, 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 boom. You can see it. Downtrend. Oh, let me do that. Boom. Got it. So you can clearly see a downtrend. Yeah, all you got to do is find patterns, team. Just find patterns that'll help you, man. Find patterns that'll just, that'll help you out. And it's not just about looking at the candles. You got to look at the prices. What prices is it getting rejected at? I see a 520. What other prices? I see a 520.20. I see a 520.40. I see a 520.50. But at the same time, your prices are slowly declining on a downtrend. So that means that we're going to go back down to the downside. So just keep it on watch. It's all about just understanding these patterns. Just slowly understand these patterns. That's why I don't jump in. I wait for the setups. If we was to get a nice spike back up to 520.50, yeah, I can consider going in for a put because I know the area is a strong resistance level. But you got to sometimes sit on your hands and wait for the patterns to form. Let the market tell you what it's going to do. See how the first half performs. From 9:30 to 12:30 is your first half. From 1 to 4 is your second half. So see how each half is going to perform. Now, once this half finished, okay, what is the second half going to do from 1 to 4? Are we going to see more upside? Are we going to go back up to the upside, or will we continue to see downside? To see on how we're going to go from Wednesday to Thursday. So far from Tuesday to Wednesday, Our high was 522 Tuesday going into Wednesday. We hit up to 522, and then we got rejected. So what is your lows on five as far as yesterday? Down towards the 518.50. So you got 518.50. Boom, boom, boom. You are ready in this channel like setup from yesterday to and today. So we know the overall tops for yesterday and today is 522. Okay, where's our bottoms? So far from yesterday, 518.50 was your bounce. How low can we go today? If we don't go back down low to these areas, we could build a higher low. So, I mean, just keep it on watch. You got to make it make sense, team. That's it. Make it as easy as possible. Forgot charge at the house, 9% left hanging in there, but most likely we will need to dip. Catch y'all later. Shout out, Gert. Shout out, boss. No problem. Shout out, shout out, shout out. Yeah, Nuno, I'm gonna put my little tip thing back on top above my head. I didn't realize I took it off. I think I accidentally took it off when I was setting up the trades talk. You know, which I do my one-on-ones with my with my members for the ones I over the weekends. And I think when I was doing a copy and paste from the intraday chart, I think I accidentally deleted it. I accidentally deleted my tip thing, so I have to put it back today. Yeah, that's why I'm just kind of naked above my head. I don't have nothing. I must have accidentally deleted that bad boy. It's like, how the hell did I do that? But I will be putting it back on top, boss. Guarantee I'll put it back in place. So right now, trying to run back up to 520. We see that. So you got that nice little bounce around at 519.50, which I told y'all I was gonna possibly do. That's what I mean. I seen that coming. Seen 1950 coming. That bounce. So keep that on watch. Still slowly moving back above. Trying to get back towards these little key areas. Just keep it on watch. Got your nice little move back on up. So let's see how high we go. See how we go back up towards that 520.50 mark. If we can get back up to that level. Because you got to get back past 520.20, 520.40 just to get back up to 520. Which I still see some downside. But continue right underneath the VWAP. VWAP is lining up right with that 520.50. So as far as the 180 chart, I mean, still holding up on that trend line. See, that's the thing. We have not broken that trend line, so which indicates you can still run back on up. You still can run back on up at the moment. So I just want to see exactly we start shifting and how high can we go. Oh man. So 1144. We got that. Is it that 7-year note auction we got at 1 o'clock today, if I'm not mistaken? I think we got a 1-year note auction that we're gonna have. Yeah, 7-year note auction at 1. So we're gonna have another one at 1 o'clock. So we might get a little bit of volume moving back on in. So right now we are slowly trying to U-shape, trying to get back on top of 520. So we did bounce off that 519.50. Starting to move ourselves right back above 520. Slowly trying to move ourselves back. I guess, no, I guess, but look like we're trying to push back towards that VWAP, and that's around 520.50. So we know for sure 520.50 is strong resistance. We know that because you hit 520.50, rejected. 520.50, rejected. So pretty much right now, the way it look like it wants to do right now, which I don't want y'all to get caught up in, is like choppiness. Look like we're about to start getting caught in a little bit of choppiness. We go a lot of like, up and down, up and down, up and down. So definitely be careful around this little area. So it looked like it wants to chop between 520 to 519.50. So it looked like we're gonna chop around this area until we either break out above 520 and hold, or crack that 519.50 and crack on down. So either you break out above 520 or you crack that 519.50. So right now you're gonna be somewhat of a channel, somewhat of a chop right now at the moment until we see either or. So we know buyers are down here where they moved in at around 519.50 for the pushback on up. We know we'll have some bears sitting here, but they don't look like heavy. They don't look like a heavy territory for the bears at the moment. I mean, 520 is natural resistance. It's just that we didn't get like a dramatic drop like we got this one. So that's what I'm just trying to see exactly. So again, right between 520 to 519.50 is gonna be some zigzagging, a lot of zigzagging. I can tell y'all right now, tops, bottoms. So this is the choppiness right now that we about to be occurring with, team. You're gonna see some choppiness, so get ready for it. How do you know? Oh, how you know we'll go down to 516? Can you explain? Oh, well, you talking about engineer? You talking about yesterday and when I got in on my trade? That's what you talking about?
Marty Zalesniak says, chop, chop, chop.
Well, yeah, engineer, my mistake. I thought you was asking me on how I knew to get in yesterday on around 518.50. I thought that's what you meant. Oh, well, I did a swing trade yesterday, Queen. I got in on a swing trade yesterday at 18.50 for a call, and I wrote it up this morning up to 521.50 and got out. So I made $2,000 on that one. I made $2,000 on that play. Now, how did I figure that out, and how did I knew that was going to happen? Was because all I did was put two and two together. I mean, I can re-explain it again. All I did was let me go back. Let me take my 180 chart real quick. Right about here. Yeah, that was this strong red candle yesterday. So as we were going sideways, the main focus that I wanted and I seen we had a lot of activity was in the past, right? In the past, what did we hit? 518. 518. Because remember, 2 or 3 weeks ago, 518 was our actual high before we started seeing the 520s to the 522s. So remember the area that needed to be broken was 518. So all I did was draw this across the board. And as we were channeling, all I did was wait because I knew that pullback was coming. I knew that pullback was coming to that 518 level. So all I did was wait for it. I say because that was the area I was anticipating. I wanted that mark bad. So and I said, what can help this pullback, go back on up? I say this trend line. This trend line that I have set in motion right here because every time we would hit that trend line, buyers will move in and we have a strong movement back on up. Every time we hit that trend line, buyers move in, we have a strong movement back on up. So all I did was kept that in mind and brought it to here. I'll say, oh, a pullback is coming. So 9 times out of 10, buyers are going to move in and push it right back on up. But where are the buyers going to try to move in at? I say between 518, 518.50. So when we pulled back, I got in where? I got in right at where? Exactly at 518.50. I got in like right on the money, 518.50, and you can see that clearly. I go back right here where you see the prices. Right there, 518.50. Go across the board, 518.50. I got in, and I rode that bad boy all the way up to where? 521.50 and got out and made $2,000. And that's how I did it. But yeah, I mean, 518.50 has history. That was the reason why I had confidence in it. And again, if you need me to show you, Queen, on my contracts, you can see exactly where I got in. I got in and got out at. I mean, it was perfect. It was like the most perfect trade I ever did. I won't lie to you. Not trying to brag, but I mean, it's the truth. Like, that's the most perfect trade I ever did. I'll show you right here. Like, all I did was do this. I'm going to show you right here on my contract. Right. Now, shrink it up a little bit so you can see it. Boom. So, you can see it right here. All I did, as you can see it right here, all I did was play the 518.50 mark on SPY, 518.50 in my head on my contract, and then it ran on up from my $2.40 all the way up to $8.50. So all I did was play again. I kept SPY's price chart in my head, 518.50, which is why I caught my bottoms, got in with confidence, and we had that nice move on up from after I was into pre-market all the way up to 521.50, and I got out at the very tippity top because all I did was play the chart pattern. I did watch this to this, and that's just how I made my move, and I got out, and boom. That's how I made my movement. Easy, about as easy as I can get it. Oh shoot, I didn't do that. But yeah, but that's how I made my trade. That's just how I did it. I mean, I just seen a nice little, because normally when I see something like this, a nice strong pullback, I already know in my head it's a specific number that those buyers are waiting to get into. And the first thing I thought about was 518, 518.50, and the rest is history. I mean, it went up from that point, and that's how I traded it. 518.50, boom, ran back on up because I just seen a slingshot effect. Seen that bad trap coming, trend line holding, 518.50 strong support, boom, 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 back on up, and that's all I did. Easy, easy, easy. Oh man. 1830 is the zone I'm looking for. Yeah, Marty, you better at that than me. See, you be caring about the 30 cents and all that. Me, I don't. I mean, me, I'm only focused with the half dollars, whole dollars. That's all I focus on. 50 cents dollars, 50 cents dollars. I mean, that's it. If I get in at I mean, think about it. I got in 1850, and how low did it go? 1836. I didn't. I mean, I ain't care about the 18, I ain't care about 36. All I cared about is 15, the 50 area, because I knew there was a half-dollar mark that can run up 50 cents back on up to 518, 519. That's how I looked at it. So I knew I was halfway and 50 cents away from going back up to those tops. So I said from 518.50 to 519, boom, I up my radio 50 cents. Then that bad boy blasted up to 1950 to 20.50, and I said, cool. That's how I did it. That's how I did it. I don't know. I mean, well, the reason why I said, and it's not to be a smart ass, Marty, so don't take it wrong like that. Yeah, I mean, don't take it wrong like that, boy. No, no, no. I mean, you can do that. Nothing is wrong with that. It's just the fact is, I hate doing it because I used to miss out on my plays. Cause I used to do that too. I used to do that too. I used to always try to aim for like 30 cents, like you said. But then I would miss the whole damn play because it would fall short. I would stop before it get there. Like I could have said, man, I wanted 518.30. But then I was waiting. I got my entry already set. My limit order ready, waiting. And it just goes down to 50. And then it goes right back up. So that's why I was like, let me get in early. Let me catch a piece of it. At least I know I'm in. Because I used to always miss out on plays due to that. That's why I stopped doing that crap. Because it used to always fall short of my entry and then go right back on up. And that used to piss me off so much, boy. That used to be so aggravating. Did you listen to that? About that diss with Drake? Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, buddy. I heard that one. Like I said, Marty, nothing wrong with that, boss. I'm not disagreeing with you. As far as the 1830 mark, because I mean, yeah, that's definitely a possibility. It's just the fact is, again, sometimes it don't always necessarily go all the way down to that area, and then you wind up missing the play. And I used to get caught like that because I used to be trying to be so damn perfect. It's like, man, I was trying to strive for perfection. Like, man, I wanted to this very, very, very cent, and it wouldn't catch it. Like we were correct on the cents, it just wouldn't go down to it. That was the aggravating part. So what I said was, okay, now what I started doing is doing half dollar, whole dollars. So if I'm in at a half dollar mark at least I'm in. So even if it does drop down to the 30s, I'm still in. I'm down 20 cents. Oh, I can add more. At least I got half of my position in. I'm in somewhere on it. So if it does, like say for instance, it does go down to the 30s. Okay, I can add another one to the 30s. Okay, if we go down to 18, I can add another to the 18 because all I'm doing is lowering my average more and more. But I know I started off with the initial 50 cents that put me in to begin with. So yeah, it just used to be aggravating because I used to do just like that. I used to call out those 1830s and all that. I used to do that off top, and I got sick of missing the plays, or the plays would just come down to like 40 and go back, shoot right back on up. I used to hate that. They used to be so aggravating. And then now I'm chasing it, because now I didn't miss my play. Now I got to chase it. Now I got to move my entries up. It's like, hell no. So, because that used to piss me off. Because, man, trying to chase behind those, behind a missed entry, I couldn't stand it. Boy, did they used to piss me off. When I say play with my emotions, oh, dude, that play with my emotions. Yep. So right now, team, you're gonna be in a channel right now. I mean, like I said, it's gonna channel in between that 519.50 to that 520. So you're gonna be in like a little channel at the moment. So we could be seeing some volatility move in around 1 o'clock because we do have that 7-year auction. Yeah, because Marty, since you do contracts, I mean, like I said, you can do that too as well. Like I said, I mean, just if you want to do it like that, you don't have to. But like I said, you can make 3 different entries. Just to be on the safe side. Just to make sure you're in again 50, 30, and down to the whole number. I mean, you can do that. I normally do that sometimes too. So at least I know I'm in somewhere along that line before it goes back on up. So. Instead of just waiting on the 30 or to the 18, because I'm like, if it goes just to 50, then you done missed the whole play. There we go, 520. Here we go. Now we're starting to pull back again. Here we go. All right. There we go. So 520 get rejected. Come back down to that 9, close to that 519.50. 519.50 mark. Keep that on watch. All right, come back down to this key level. So just think of, okay, put it like this. Just think of a channel like this, team, where 520 be your tops right now, and then 519 will be your bottoms. Let's say we crack that 519 mark. 519.50, boom, boom, up. 519.50, put that in green. Here we go. Here we go. So they're gonna kind of put you in a little channel. So let's see if we could crack this 519.50, because you gotta crack 519.50 for sure. We are getting a strong pullback. We are getting a definitely strong pullback. Nice pullback at the moment. So that H pattern, let me see if I can see it on the 30. Yeah, it still look like an H pattern on my 15-minute time frame. So it still look like an H pattern in place. Yep. So you still got this little H pattern still forming, which could still be going on down, which could show that we could be cracking 519.50 soon. Back on down. I told y'all around 5. Who got in on the put? Who got in around 520? Marty, you caught that pullback? I mean, you caught that 520 for the pullback down to 519? So I told y'all, don't never get in on the put here. Get in on the put here. So instead of putting in the put at 519.50, wait for a movement back down to 519.50. So if you want to go in for a put, wait for the bounce, go up to resistance, then get in for a put back down to 519.50. That's how you do your puts. Oh, man. My back. Kind of like an M-shaped pattern. So it looks like we want to crack that 519.50. Are we about to crack it? See, if you would have got in up here down to 519.50, yeah, you would have definitely had a good position. Because you don't have to worry about, getting caught in no bear traps down here. I mean, like you would have got caught down here. So if you up here, you're safe. But down here is a little tricky because you don't know if those buyers going to move in and turn it into a demand zone. So if you're up here in the bear territory, then you have a better chance of going back down. No trades for me. Is lunch hour was too slow. I know we got that 7-year note auction coming up at 1. Coming up. Let me see how I would have took in let me see if I'm just watching my contracts real quick, see if my contract's still good. Let me see, because if I get in, oh shoot, I think I deleted my damn it, I think I deleted my contracts. I mean, I closed it out. I think I had to put it back. Shoot. Damn it, I'm gonna have to redo my contract. Yeah, we should see some volume. Exactly, boss. We should see some volume. Should see some. Trying to reset my damn because I gotta put my contracts back. Come on. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. It takes too long to load. All right, here we go. Yeah, I was trying to put my contracts back because I wanted to see. I wanted to go back to my contracts real quick. My put contracts. Oh no, wait, why didn't Yeah, 27. All right, put contracts, put contracts. T11. Was that the one I seen? That $11 on that put contract I seen last time. Cause I mean, if I can make $5,000 a day, I mean, I'm gonna try to go for $5,000. Oh yeah, this is the one I had. Let me see, what was the low on it? $7 and it ran back up to 12. Oh man, I gotta catch. I'm trying to catch I'm at least trying to catch another $2,000 to $3,000 play today. Let me see if I can catch another one. Go back to Spy. Boom, 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 boom. Where we at? See, 519.50. So that's why I'm telling you, don't go for a put at the bottom. Don't never go for a put because you don't know it can bounce right back on up. That's why I tell you, don't do that. Be very careful. No, I'm not saying we can't crack it. We can crack it, but you'll get scared out of your position. You'll jump out right before the crack happened and then missed it. That's why you do better getting up here in these tops. Let it go back on up. Let it get rejected and slam right back down into that 1950 until we lose it. Because it's going to run back on up. Here we go again. Going to run back on up. I told you there's going to be a lot of choppiness between that 20 to that 519.50. So we're going to go up and down, up and down, up and down. Trying to see. Yeah, up and down. Yeah, so yeah, same thing for me though, Marty, man. No trades for me right now. After the swing trade, man, I could have got in. I could have got in around these 520s and rolled it back on down to 519. I could have just been doing this up and down, because I got 3 day trades to go. So I mean, I can definitely day trade on that bad boy. Wait, oh, that's why. I want to say, why the hell did it say 0? Oh, here we go. Now it says 3 day trades. Okay. So let me see on how can I do this. And what can we do? Because like I said, right now it's still bearish. Right now it's definitely still bearish. Because we just have to crack that 1950. So we already got rejected from 520.50 once, twice. Then we came back down to 520 itself once, twice. So we could be going down slowly, like going down like almost like every 50 cents. That's what it looked like right now, because it's like every 50 cents you're going down. So from 520.50, 520 to 1950 to possibly 19 itself. So that's why I'm just keep my eyes peeled, because we could, once we do lose 50 cents on this one, there'll be another 50 cent down to 519. So definitely gonna keep this on watch. Because right now this is the bottom still. We haven't cracked 519 yet. Don't go in for a put at this area. Wait for movements back on up. Until you crack 519, wait for a drop and then a move back up to it where it's gonna turn to resistance. But right now it's holding up as support. You're bouncing on top of it. So man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I might leave and go give me something to eat earlier today. I ain't gonna lie to you. I feel like, should I go treat my mom out today? To celebrate this little $2,000 profit. Treat out to go get something to eat. Matter of fact, let me call my mother. Let me see. I might treat my mother out, man. Do something nice today, just to celebrate out of happiness. Let me see. Let me see if she's gonna even pick up. I'm gonna treat the queen out. See if she wanna. Don't judge me, Nuno. Hey, Queen.
What's up, King?
I got you on live.
Oh, my Lord.
Yeah, I was celebrating with everybody because today I made $2,000. So I say to celebrate.
Praise God.
So I wanted to celebrate by taking you out to eat somewhere. So just to have a little fun. Oh, look, everybody on my live, everybody saying, "Mama J, how you doing?"
Hello, everybody. I just thank God for what he's doing in his life. That's what I thank God for. And thank you all for also, listening to, his his live stream, and he got a lot of knowledge. So I thank God that he can provide that for you all, and the doors will be open for you all too as well. And I love you all.
Aw. Yeah. I was just saying if you was free or anytime around lunch.
Oh, I won't be able to go today.
Well, we go to we go tomorrow. Yeah, it don't matter.
Okay, yeah, we probably schedule it for another day.
Yeah. Just let me know when you're free. Yeah, I just wanted to celebrate because I hadn't made a nice little profit, and I wanted to celebrate with the
I'm
queen.
glad for you, and thank you for calling me.
Yes,
But
ma'am.
we'll schedule for another day.
All right, love you.
I love you too. Bye.
All right, bye. I tried. So, I mean, hey, I wanted to treat the queen out. I was like, look, take the queen out, man. He said, no, he stuck with us. Off top, man. I love y'all, man. Of course. Man, y'all my family. I ride with y'all. Y'all know this. I ain't going nowhere. Man, I'm trade caster for life. Off top. But I mean, I had to call her, man, because, if it wasn't for my mom, I mean, y'all too. Because, I mean, honestly, while we are around this slow time, I definitely want to give a shout out to all of you, whether you're on YouTube, Tradecaster, whatever the case may be. Definitely want to give all you guys a shout out to tell you thank you, because not only Deck and AK-47 and Active, but you guys also saved my life too, because y'all also gave me meaning, and as far as giving me a reason to live, because it was plenty of times I wanted to. I'll be honest. There's plenty of times I wanted to out myself. I was in depression. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't feel valuable. I didn't feel like nobody loved me. Well, not as far, not as far as my family, but like just dating wise, I was always going through some relationship issues, and I always just felt like an outcast. I always just felt alone at some points in time in my life. But again, I have great people that I'm surrounded by that give me a reason to keep pushing, to still be happy, to waking up every day, to grind and getting on my live stream and smiling and everything. Is because of you guys, man. I thank you again so much for saving my life. So thank you, for doing that for me, man. You guys are my heroes. So thank you and shout out to y'all, man.
Ships Almighty says, everyone's got a purpose.
Amen to that, boss. Amen. That's why I say I thank y'all for showing me, for helping me push to see what my purpose was in life. So thank you. And as you can see, my mom, I mean, you can see how happy and joyous she is. And I mean, it just goes to show you the family that I do come from, man. And family that doesn't give up on me, that prays for me. And, even when I was going through my worst times in life, then, they held it down for me. And, when everybody, when I was doing my down times and everybody else ran out of my life and basically wasn't around during my struggles, the real people was, that stood there by my side, even through my darkest times and times when I was at my lowest. I see who the real people was that actually was by my side, who didn't run like cowards, So which is why the things that I do now, I repay them. Taking my mom out to eat, go and get her, go and get a pedicure, a manicure, taking her to the spa or whatever, because I mean they deserve it, man. They earned it. They helped me get to where I am, So of course. So anything for my mom, man, I'm always make sure the queen taken care of, man. Definitely make sure that, because that woman never gave up on any of us, me or my brothers or my sister. Always fought for us, man. Jay, the TC team. Man, thank you so much, Marty. And I'm going to be here for y'all. That's why I say that every night I study my butt off, even while y'all, because y'all don't have to, like I said, y'all don't have to put in the work, after the bell rings, because I want y'all to go enjoy yourselves, man. Go enjoy yourselves, man. I got this. I'm going to put in the work for y'all. Because I owe y'all that. Because y'all do so much for me. Like I said, YouTube, Tradecaster, whatever the case may be. Man, I got this. I got this. I'm going to put in the work. I'm going to stand, after hours studying so I can give y'all the right information so y'all know how to prepare yourself for the next day or that morning, whatever. I got y'all, man. I got y'all. No doubt. I got y'all. Y'all do so much for me. I definitely want to do a lot for y'all. I got you. Now I'm able to do a Patreon where I can do one-on-ones, over the weekends with, certain people that's learning a lot. I mean, it's just fun because I have this stuff I did none of this before. None of this. I never live streamed. I never had the partnership with no YouTube, no live stream. I mean, nothing. I was behind the scenes, but now I'm in front, and I'm proud. I'm happy. It gives me confidence, and it just gives me more of a purpose in life. So I mean, I love it. Plus, my kids love it because to see my daughter sitting on the side of me when we riding around and I can hear my voice and she's watching me with pride, knowing she's proud of her dad, man, I just one of the best feelings in my life, man. I can't complain on it. Yeah, so right now, team, we are still slow. We are still chopping in between the 520 to 519.50. We are still chopping. We are still chopping. So definitely just keep that on watch. And also a huge shout out to Marty too. Marty has always had my back, man. He rides with me on YouTube, Tradecaster, any platform he can get his hands on with you while he's a mod on every single thing. So again, shout out to you, Marty, for always having my back, brother. Always a pleasure. Always a blessing. Thank you. But yeah, so we definitely gonna be channeling until about I say about 1 o'clock because we will have some of course off top. You know this. That's why you was one of the first ones I dedicated my background to when I did my headquarters. That man, you gave me that. You told me Canadian, Canada. Oh, I got you. You already know that. That's why you was one of the first ones. I got your back. You know this. I'm still working. Oh, and I'm still working on the break room, man, on the thing. I got the picture, so I'm still adding stuff to it, boy. Wait, just wait till I finish it up, boy. Y'all gonna be happy. So hopefully I can try to have it by tomorrow, But I still laying down a few things in there, here and there. So it's looking nice. It's looking nice. I just gotta figure out my hotkey though, because I got so many hotkeys I got set up now to different areas. Now I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do the damn break room, the little chill area, during our lunch hours. So that definitely will help us out tomorrow where we can chill, relax, and not worry about nothing, so. Because trust me, I know it's a pain from 9:30 to 4 o'clock just to stay at the screen. So that's why I want to try to create some backgrounds and layouts to distract us for even if it's 30 minutes, during lunchtime where I can put us in a different atmosphere for just 30 minutes, clear our heads, get ready for the power hour, whatever the case may be. So I'm trying to put it together, team. I'm almost there. So, and like I said, once I do that, I just got to figure out a hotkey to get us into that lobby too. So we're gonna have a lobby with no trading. It's gonna be a lobby where we talk, just enjoy. I'm still trying to find some music that ain't gonna copyright hit me. I don't have no copyright strikes or nothing. I don't have no strikes against me. It's just that I can't demonetize the video. That's the only thing. I can't get paid for it. That's the only thing that sucks. So no strikes, you just don't get paid for it. You don't get to monetize your video. It's the only thing that sucks. Only thing. So what time it is right now? 12. So about 2 more hours before I roll out because I'm running to get me something to eat for later on. So I'll celebrate by myself for the time being because my kids in school. Well, they're going to soon be out of school. I think Friday, because the Easter holidays, they should be out of school Friday, so I can take them out somewhere, too. I'm going to take everybody out, shoot. Just do something nice for everybody. Because, so many good things been happening for me, man. I definitely just want to show my appreciation. So, man, it's crazy. I'm just still at all. It's crazy. Shit, waking up to $2,000, which I almost could have made $11,000 had I would have switched over to puts, but I'm not crying about it, but it's just crazy how much money you can make in a short period of time if you just do the study and put in the amount of work and and commitment towards something. And the results that have come out is just great. So, again, I went in with a swing trade and $2,000 profits in the morning. I slept and made money pretty much. So, and I normally don't swing trade. I ain't gonna lie to you. I normally don't, but if I see a pattern setting up, I'm going for a swing trade. I'm gonna tell you right now. If I see something like this, I'm going for a swing trade. Best believe that. When I see something setting up to where I know I can benefit from it, I'm going for a swing trade. I see little bounces like this, swing trade. Bounces, swing trade. When I saw this yellow line again, swing trade. I was going for it. I was going to do it. Man, now I got more buying power now. I got $4,000. Well, on this one I got $4,000 in buying power. Shout out active. Let me say good morning. Well, the devil went down to Georgia. He was looking for a soul to steal. Wait, ain't this off for ain't this off for that song? Uh I can't even remember the name of the song. I remember that. I remember that song because we used to always listen to that. Charlie, that yeah, appreciate you, active, yeah, because I used to remember that. I remember that part specifically. As soon as I see that part about the devil went down to Georgia and just looking for a soul to steal, I say, yep, I remember that. But shout out to Active, man. Shout out to Active, and also let me. You already know I'm gonna show love to Active too. So let me put a link for you too, so more people can follow you too, boss. Cause you my other mentor who always jumped on me. Who always stayed on me to make sure I was in the right direction. So shout out to Active Trader. So let me put his link out too. So follow/subscribe at Active Trader. So I'm gonna have both of your I'm gonna have your YouTube, and I'm gonna also put your Tradecaster. So I'm gonna put both links, boss. So let me go ahead and go straight to your YouTube.
He's a big man. I've seen him many times.
All right, boss. So I'm going ahead and putting your link out there so people can follow you on both on Tradecaster and YouTube. Your link. So I got you too, boss. So shout out to Active. Shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for all the things you did for me too. Thank you. Definitely want to show love all over the place, man. That's all it's about, man. I mean, God bless you. You just keep spreading your, passing on your blessings to other people, man. So everything just keep rocking and rolling, man. So, okay, this is what I'm gonna do. So, right now I'm up 2,000. If I can get at least, if I can try to make an additional $3,000 today, if I can try to make it $3,000, give myself up to $5,000, I'm gonna take $1,000 and I'm gonna do a cash prize giveaway. So, which I'll give out $1,000. So, I'm gonna try to go for a $3,000 hit. So if I get $3,000, I'm gonna definitely take $1,000 and do a cash prize giveaway where I can, have you guys win cash, $1,000 cash. Then go enjoy your Easter with. So definitely want to just give back, man. Really, Soccer King. But yeah, man, I definitely want to pass my blessings on to y'all, man. Cause I mean, y'all worth it, man. So that's why I'm trying to. I'm already up to 2,000, so I'm gonna try to go for 3. So if I get up to $3,000, I'm gonna definitely take 1,000 out of the 5, total 5, and definitely do a cash prize giveaway. So that's what I'm gonna try to get myself for it, cause I got 3 trades to go. So one successful, and I do got to update. And what's his name? Not lying. I do got to update my cause I got way more wins now. I'm up to 21 wins now, and still no losses yet. Yeah, I gotta update that. I forgot to update it. Yeah, I gotta update that. Shit, I'm getting there, boss. I'm getting there. So that's why I'm just watching these patterns. Cause like I said, if I can go for another trade, make a nice little, at least $3,000, at least $3,000. Which is why I'm just sitting on my hands, waiting on the setups. I'm not forcing anything. So if I can put myself in a position, because I mean, again, if you think about it, on this chart pattern, we could see some more upside momentarily, because we are in reality. Let's go over. Even though we got red, we are still on this yellow uptrend. So we still got room to still run back on up, which we should start trying to push. That's why we want to make sure I'm on the right side of momentum. Because I'm trying to go for a $3,000 trade. I should have got in at 1950 and just rolled on up. That would have been the internet store. I should have just did that. Oh man, I should have just did that. I should just went in for a call and just rolled it on up. That'd have been smart. Crap. Let me see what contract was I using. Let me see if I still got it saved somewhere. Call contract. Is it up yet? Nah, no, not this one. Hell no. because that delta is at and that's another thing. I watch my deltas. I watch my deltas very, very carefully. I look for my deltas, make sure my deltas are holding nicely. Wait, why is it Oh, that's why. Okay, because the put shows in a negative. I was wondering, like, why is it negative? All right, here we go. That makes more sense. All right, 80. Ooh, this one went from 85 cents to 83 cents. I would have had 1,000. That'd been 300. I mean, it was just 300 though. That's a call. Yeah, I would have had to go in way more than 1,000 shares on a 55-cent contract. I'd have to go in with shit with 5,000 shares. Get 5,000 shares off of 30. That's what 1,500. If I'm not mistaken. That's for 5,000 shares. So if I would have went in with. Damn, I would have had to have 50 contracts though. Shit, it's a lot. Yeah, 50 contracts. 5,000 shares, 30 cents. Yeah, it should be 1,015. Should be 1,500 if I'm not mistaken. Because every 10 cents on 5,000 should be, what, 500? Yeah, because 1,000, every 10 cents is 100. Yeah, so 5,000 should be 500. So 20 cents is 1,000. 30 cents should be, 1,500. So, yeah, I would have had 1,500 just, even just off that, I would have been up 1,500 just now. Could have did that. Damn, 50 contracts. Good Lord. Yeah, that would have been. I would have had to do a quick scalp too. Quick scalp on that. I'm just trying to watch it. I'm just watching the setups because I want to make sure I'm on the right side of momentum. Because I mean, we are holding that trend line still. That's the thing about it. The trend line is still holding. And sorry for all the lines. I do apologize, team, because I know I got lines all over the damn place. Do apologize about that. Let me take this off. Take that off. Yep. So 1950 still holding. Damn, I should have got in. I should have got in 1950. I could have just been holding, still riding it on up with 50 contracts and what 30 cents off of that contract. Well, let me see, because I probably would have had. Nah, let me change that because no, because I don't like that delta. Should have got in a better delta on that one. Let me see, this one holding up at 35 on the delta, so that's way better. Oh yeah, I would have made way more. I should have gotten in this one. That contract was way healthier. $4 to 5,000 shares. I'd have been up 1,000. 15 on that one. Shoot. Cause I got $4,000 of buying power. So I could have got in at $4 up to 5 because it's up at 560 right now. Look, had I would have got in here, yep, I would have made that. And I got $4,000 of buying power, so would have got in with 1,000 shares. Yep, right at $4. Look at that. Could have been riding that bad boy on up. God, dog, I should have got in at 1950. Yep, I should have got in right here. Got in at $4 and just got in with 1,000 shares and just rolled on up. It's almost 6. That'd have been $2,000. That'd have been $2,000 right there. All right. Oh man, because all I do is ride it. All I do is get in and ride it up to resistance. Because I told you it's zigzag. It's gonna go up and down, up and down. I told you around these two prices. So I could have gotten in at 1950. I could have just rolled it up to 520. 50 cents still would have made a good little profit. Yep, 1,000 shares. Yep, 1,000 shares I could have got. Let me see if it's gonna let me do it. Let me see. How many contracts? That'll have to be 10 contracts. So 10 contracts would be $4,000. So let me see if it let me do it. I want to try to go in as low as I can because I don't want it to take my damn order like it did last time. It did that to me before at one point. So let me go all the way down. Would it let me get 10 contracts? Oh, nope. Wait, hold on. You don't have enough buying power? I got 4,000. Got 4,000 in stock buying power. So why am I not able to do it? That's 1,000. $4,000. Why is it not letting me do that then? Let me try 4. I was trying to test it. I'm just trying to see if it's gonna let me get that minute. I was trying to get 10 contracts at least. What about 5? All right, let me get 5. All right, cool. So that's 5. But why am I not able to get 10? And I got $4,000 of buying power. I don't get it. Oh, I get it now. Never mind. I get it. Never mind. I get it. Because I forgot I'm using options. That's buying power. That's day trading power, buying power. God. No, I was gonna do a call at first. I was gonna get in at 1950 and ride it up to. I would have made 1,000 right off that play. So, because right now, engineer, all it's doing right now is just rotating. So it's either gonna break out of 520 and on up, and because I do think we're gonna see this. Because again, you gotta understand we holding that trend line. So I can see a move back on up to back up towards the 520.50s to the 521s. I can definitely see a move back on up towards these key levels. So we are getting a slow rotation back on up. Slow. What is 12? Almost 12:30. So we got 30 minutes until that auction comes out. I should have gotten in at 1950. Hell, man, now it's up. I'd have been up $2,000. Well, no, because I couldn't even get 1,000 shares though. I mean, probably half of it. Still should have got in at 4 though. Cause I still would have been up in profit. Cause let me see, if I got in at 4, well, even just had 500 shares, that'd have been 5. Still would have been up 1,000. That still would have been up 1,000. Shoot, man, I should have did that. I should have got in at 1950. I just found this contract. That's why I got in late. I mean, I seen it late. Cause like I said, I searched the contracts through a lot of through my deltas. See, I didn't have that one in particular. Cause this delta's holding up well. So matter of fact, let me say this on my my little chart. See, I'm gonna show you my little chart I have set up. So normally this is what I do. Like I'll see, y'all have specific contracts set up. So I have different ones, and I base it off my deltas. I base it off the deltas. So the one I'm looking at right now, I can show y'all this one. Let me replace it with this one. Hit enter. So right now we are sitting at a 50 on the delta, which is good. So that's why volume 21,000, which is great. Open interest, which is 1,000. That means my contract. I mean, it's not a huge amount as far as the open interest, but still holding up. Good delta. Everything still looks healthy on the candle. I mean on the chart. So, dang, man, that is crazy. Can't believe I missed that one. Watch. Let me show you how healthy the contract is. See, this is what I trade. Like I trade healthy contracts like this. When I see it's no dashes and it's looking good, my delta's looking good, my volume's looking good, my open interest is looking good. I mean, it just looks healthy. It just looks healthy. I mean, look if you would have got in with 1,000 shares at $4, you would have been already up to $2,000 already. See what I mean? So that's basically what I look for. I look for good open interest, good volume, good delta. Charts are looking healthy. That's basically what I go for. See that? You would have got those bottoms at 1950. 1950. Look where you would have been at already. Look at that. You've been going up to 3,000. See, if I got a 1950 already, would have made $3,000. Oh, you son of a. That's cool. See what I mean? That's why I told you I base my trades off of the way that SPY sets up. That's the only charts I look at. I trade with SPX, but I use SPY's charting pattern. That's all I do. That's all I do. Because I know I know SPY's personality, so I know how to trade it. But I just use SPX instead of using, SPY, whatever. I use SPX. That's how I make a good amount of profit because I know how to trade SPY. Man, I would have been up $3,000. Man. Even on the 3-minute, I still ain't seen no pullback yet. It's just green. It's like, good God. Goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. Oh, look how much I'd have been up on my contract already. If I'd have got in at $4, and look, going up to $8, I'd already been I almost had a $4 profit. We break that, hold that $7 mark up to 8. That's $4. Oh man. I just didn't get no pullbacks. I didn't get nothing. I was sitting there like because I used a 3 minute chart. Time frame, and I didn't get no red candles. It was all green, 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 green. After this $4 bounce right here, it just went off. I didn't get no $4 pullback, so I had to miss it. Like crap. I got no pullback on that bad boy. It just ran without me. Oh yeah, it will be Queen. Yeah, especially when it's going on like this. This is when I like to pull. This is when I like to go in for calls because when we go on this specific run like this, that's when we start getting them little mini pullbacks. Start trapping them bears and then go even higher. That's when I like. And I told you we looked like we were gonna go on some upside because we held that uptrend. See that yellow uptrend right here? Let me go back. Let me go back. Yeah, see this? Anytime you hold that yellow uptrend, you bounce. Cause like if we go back into the past. Let me bring it up on my other so y'all can see it clearly. I apologize. So anytime you hit that yellow uptrend, you normally go on a strong move back on up. Which is why I did my swing trade. So normally, see, didn't do that. Normally when you hit that yellow line, let me see. Let me go back to it. Come on. Right here. Here we go. So normally when you hit that yellow line, you can do a nice move back on up. Yellow line, nice move back on up. Where we at right now? That yellow line, which can possibly have a nice move back on up. So, if you notice, as long as that yellow line holds, that yellow trend line holds, nice move on up, nice move on up. Here we go again, possible nice move back on up. So, as long as that trend line holds, yeah. So, I still think you got some upside. It's possible upside coming up. So, I'm just waiting on that. Man, I was waiting on a pullback. I just never, look at it. You can even look at it on here. All I seen was one red candle. After that, green. I ain't see no reds after that. I was like, God, dog. Like, I ain't see no. Now, I see one now because we hitting that VWAP. But, man, just went crazy. It's like it literally left without me. I couldn't even get in. I was like, holy crap. That bad boy shot. It just gave me the finger and just kept trucking. Say, nah, we gone. So if I can try to nail it, I'm gonna try to. I'm trying to see if I what is the delta on this one? 29? 29? Okay, that ain't bad. Alright, what's the Alright, we're getting a pullback and a nice little pullback. We still need 2150. So I have to think about the ranges in between that. We do get a nice little pullback. So 2120. Not 2020. 520.20 maybe. Could be a bounce. Or could we go back a little back down to that 520 more? See, that's gonna be a little tricky. So I know for sure 520 is gonna hold up as support because now you're above 520. But I'm talking about as far as it being this high. No, hell no. Matter of fact, I ain't doing that. Because the fact is, we offered that 9 EMA. What the hell was I thinking? Yeah, I would definitely wait for a pullback down to 520 because that's where your 9 EMA is at. I would have been buying way in the air for a possible fall back on down. Man, I almost overshot that one. Almost thought about that. It was about to get in way up here. Oh, no. I had to think about that 9 EMA. No, hell no. I'd rather pull back down to the 9 EMA, which is lining up right with that 520. I can see that, but oh no. I was about to set myself up for failure. I was getting too overexcited, overthinking. I was like, no. Nope. Wait for a pullback. Be smart about it, Jay. Take your time. Let it set itself up. Then you go from there. Don't you even think about doing that. I wish you would. Dude, it left without me. What's recommended delta? And I don't look at theta. I'm not gonna be to be honest, Royal. I do not even look at theta. I'll be totally honest with you. The main focus I look at is delta. Delta, you always look for something around as close to the 30 as possible. Look for something towards the 30. So I can show you right here on my so right here, see, if you look at my delta, a good volume. I'm in a good 20,000 range. Good open interest, but this not the contract I had. This is the contract I meant to put down. Let me move that one out the way because I don't need that one. Oh, I might just still save it though. Let me post the one I was actually looking at, which is right here, 30. This is the one I'm looking at. See, I got 32,000 in volume. I got 2,000 in interest, and then I got a 30 on my delta. That's healthy, looking good, and I gotta not ride with that. So that's all I do. You know, between like around a good 30, which it's a strong contract. Your candles are looking good. There's no dashes in between. It's healthy. That's what I look for. Yeah, and I mean, and y'all can make this too. Marty, your royal engineer, just set you up a little watch list. That's what I do. I set up a little watch list, and I put all my contracts in it. So it tells you the date: 27, 27, 27, 28, 28. Now I gotta take these off. These old. That's 26. Yeah, take that off. That is over with. Take that off. 26 is dead and gone. All right, cool. So now, and then all I do is set my little arrow towards my delta. Like even though I see my volumes in my open interest, I have my little pointer. So I always set on my delta, so I can focus on the top deltas, 50, 20. As long as you're in these little strong key areas, I'm good. Good volume, good open interest. Boom, boom, boom. That's all I do. That's how I do my contracts. So if you ever need help, yeah, I remember reading somewhere you literally at least 30. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, boss. Because it's good, because that means it's holding up well. That means you have a lot of interest within that particular contract. So anytime but you still have some good ones with some 20s. Don't get me wrong. I just seen a lot of them with some 20s, even damn near 10s. It's all about the direction of the market. Because it can benefit the calls, it can benefit the puts. It just depends on which way the direction of the market is going. Right now, we are in a pretty much in the bullish territory. We're back bullish. So right now, your deltas are going to move up. Your volume is going to move up. Especially being a same day contract, you'll have a lot more volume being a same day contract because the SPY is the same day. So sometimes I'll pick the same day contract. Sometimes I'll pick the next day contract. The only reason why I might do the day's contract was to get in and out. Quick scalp, good volume, everything on my contract looking good. Boom, I'm just going off of that. That's all I'm doing. Oh, damn it. Did I take my watch list off? I think I closed it again. Shoot. Did I close my contracts? All products. Is this it? Nope. No, that's my contract. Where's my watch list? I'm trying to find my watch list. This it? Nope. I think I closed it. My watch list I just had. No, I see two of them. So where's the other watch list at? Oh, I do have two watch lists. I have on two sides. But where's my contract watch list? I think I deleted it. I'm gonna have to reset it again. God dog it. That gets on my nerves. I keep closing the wrong things out, man. God dog it. I'm gonna have to open up my contracts again. My thing again, so I can keep tabs on my contracts. There we go. I got it back. I accidentally deleted it. All right, here we go. Deltas. Yep. Calls. Is that the one I was looking at today? Nope, that's the other one. Which one is this one? The $6 one? Yeah, there we go. So yeah, and I'm gonna break it down to you on why team, on why I do that too. So let me show you. So, okay, this is one of my contracts, right? So all I do is, let me go to my watch list. Here we go, detached. All right. So, like I said, all I do, and the reason why I have, and also set up your link so you can match, so you can check it out. So as you're looking at your deltas, you just click on the link, and it's gonna go to that contract. So all I do is I see 55 on a call contract dated for the 27th. All right, cool. Let me click on that. Let me see how it looks. Good interest, good value. Let me click on it. All right, boom. I see a nice little setup. I see we bottoming out. Everything's still looking good. So had I would have got in at them low fours, I could have been up in the sixes. I could have been up damn near, if I would have had 1,000 shares, I'd have been up 2,000, almost up $3,000. So you got good volume, good movement. Again, it's all depending on the direction of the market in general. Where SPY is going, because it follows SPY. So again, if SPY is going on the upside, then yeah, you play calls on the upside. If it's on the downside, then you play calls on the downside as far as your puts. And that's all I do. All I did was put the pieces of the puzzle together. I looked at my 180 chart to make sure we're still on the right side of momentum. And how did I know we're still on the right side of momentum? We're still holding on top of this trend line, this yellow trend line. We haven't cracked it. We're still above 518 because that was the main area we bounced yesterday for a possible move back on up. That's how I'm looking at it. So do we have room to still going up? We do. Now, once we start to crack 519, yeah, we'll start to see more downside, but we are holding above 519.50 support. Now we're back on top of 520 support, which we still start to slowly move back up this way. So all I'm doing is paying attention to my patterns, my price actions. 519.50, 520. I see that everything. I see green candles above these levels that's no longer being held as resistance. It's breaking above these areas. Okay, how much room do I have to go now? All right, up to the 5. Where did we get rejected at this morning? 521.50. So I know that we can get rejected up here. This is how much room we have to run before we get a nice major resistance mark, which is 521.50, where your bears moved in at, and for the push on up to 522. But that's it. That's about the easiest way to do it, see? Easiest way to go about it. It's not hard at all to figure it out. Not at all. Just take your time. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. God damn it. Go to talk. I'm trying to go to my chat. Here we go. All right, cool. Contract 100 shares, exactly. Automatically 100 shares, one contract. Yep, at the money, out of the money. Thanks so much, Active, for that. Thank you so much, Boston. Thank you for the prices. Thank you. Yep. He said it. Look, puts. See? And I didn't even look at that. 521.50. See that? Said the same exact thing. So, and I learned from them. And then for SPY, he got it what, 59 calls, he got what, 521, and then puts, he got 519. Yep. So basically you have to crack 519, is what he's saying. So you will have to crack 519, crack underneath this level, because you want to turn support into resistance if you're going on the downside. So if you're trying to go in for a put now, the best thing to do is to wait for it to move back on up towards some highs and go to areas that'll make sense where you know bears moved in at. How do you figure that out? All you do is go towards the areas that made sense this morning. Okay, let's look at this area. 521. We see some a little bit of bearishness in a pullback here. All right, let's go a little bit higher. We got around 522, 521.50. We see that a lot of bears moved in right in these key areas where it came down. We had these nice, massive red candles. So if you're going for a put, let it go up, because you don't want to buy at the bottoms. Because if you buy at the bottoms, all you're doing is putting yourself in a bear trap. You try to put in there for a put. Oh man, let me get down. Let me put in a put at 519.50. You set yourself up for a bear trap. You buying right into a trap that can easily rip right back on up. Why would you buy at the bottom on a put versus going in at the tops where they can go on up, trap the bulls, reverse them back on down? That's all you do. Vice versa. If you're going in for a call, all right, let them come on down. If you know you can find a good area of support, all right, get in for a call when you know you can trap the bears and go back on up. That's it. You're rotating. You're rotating from one to the next. That's it. You rotate from a top trap to a bottom trap. Top trap, bottom trap. Top trap, bottom trap. So let the bulls go up. Let them run. If you're going for a put, wait on those potential areas of resistance that can take an effect. What can take an effect? 521, 521.50, 522. Where we are right now, 520.50. So look at this area here. Let's see on how we're gonna hold up 520.50. Right here where I got my line. So it's like the way the SPY's been moving this week is being like whole dollar, half dollar marks. So it's been moving 520, 522. 520, 520.50, 521, 521.50, 522, 522.50. So now you can see we got back on top of 520. Now we're trying to run back up to where? 520.50. So let's see on how well we're gonna do here. Can we break, or will we get rejected and actually start to come back down? So now it's like a 50-cent game with this thing this week. So if you notice, what did it bounce? 519.50. So if you notice, it's going by 50 cents. It's going by whole numbers and half dollar marks. That's all it's doing. Whole dollars, half dollar marks. So while you add those errors in there, okay, whole number, 521, had a little bit of resistance. All right, go up a little higher, 521.50. Boom, little resistance here. All right, boom. Let's go even higher. 521.50 right here. You can see right here we had some resistance where your bears came in and slided the bulls all the way back down to 519.50. So it's been going like 50 cents. So it's been like a whole dollar, half dollar, whole dollar, half dollar. So if you notice, that's what it's been doing lately. So right now we're at 520.50. 1 a.m. Yeah, we got some let me see, look before the pop. Yeah, because we got a data come. We have the 7-year note auction coming out at 1 o'clock, boss. So in about 13 minutes. So we got some data coming out. And we are slowly U-shaping, going right back up to where. And let's see, but while we're looking at this 520.50 before we hit it, let's see how strong it is, right? Let's go across the board. How strong is 520.50? Has it made some type of strong movements in the past? Whether it's on the upside or the downside. Okay, every time it came down to 520.50, looked like we broke past it first. We always come more down towards 1950, then we bounce back on up. That seemed more sturdy and more reliable. You can see that every time we came down, 519.50 bounce, 519.50 bounce, 519.50 bounce. So that makes more sense. Anything with 520.50? Did we see anything 520.50 that could be? See some little bounces here and there. Let's see. Had a nice little bounce from what 520.50 to what? 520, almost a dollar, but it was like a little small little pop. So. See, 521 rejected, 521 rejected, and then, because I'm just looking at it as we go up. So I'm just trying to see whatever makes more sense as we going on the upside. So, like, what would be an actual bear territory area where we know bears are going to really move in and clobber the crap out of spot? The only area that makes sense right at the moment is above around that 521.50 to 522, because you can clearly see where you have these massive red candles at. You see that? And this is on a 30-minute time frame, so you can see exactly where these bears came in at, like fully. They came fully charged around 521.50, which would be right in that little key area. So if we can get back above 520.50, run up to 520, the next area would be 521.50, almost like a red to green. So we can break, again, we break back above 520.50. You run up to 521. You'll have room to run up to 521.50. And it does look a little bull flaggish on the 3-minute time frame too that I see. Somewhat bull flaggish. So let me see. So if I stretch it up just a little bit, it looks like somewhat of a little bull flag. You kind of see a little bull flag pattern right here. And we did go on that little run. So... So definitely be careful, because we could still start reversing on the upside. So I mean, we could possibly reverse back on the upside. Just keep that peeled, keep your eyes peeled on that. Especially if we start getting back above that VWAP, because again that trend line is holding. As I told y'all that before, your trend line is holding on that 980 chart, because you already know anytime you bounce off that indicator, that trend line, you have a nice move back on up. See that? You come down, you bounce off that trend line, nice move back on up. Where we at right now? Trying to bounce right back off that same trend line, we can have a possible nice move back on up. That's a possibility. It's a possibility. Where your buys can be holding. Right around that yellow trend line, when you bounce and move right back on up. So that's a possibility, because we've seen it done in the past. Seen that? Come down, bounce. Come down, bounce. So again, it's a possibility. We could be trying to move back on up, but just keep posted. So if we do run back on up, again, we have to get past, we have to break back above 520.50, up to 521, to that 521.50, which is right there close to that 522, which you know there's going to be natural resistance automatically. That's that pivot point, that old pivot area. So you can see right here, kind of like a U shape, when you went from close to 522. You got rejected for U-shape back up to 522. You know, we do get it. We do get back above 520.50, 521, 521.50, close right back into that range of 522. So it's a possibility. It's a possibility. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled on this 520.50 mark here to see if they're gonna break it. Because your indicators are still moving up. Everything's still looking good so far. I mean, 3 minutes your indicators are going up. So that's still pushing. As far as on a 30-minute time frame, let me see. See if I see any difference on a 15-minute time frame. Let me see if I see anything different. Not too much. Still need that VWAP. Still has to break that VWAP, which is almost lining up with that 520.50. And then we get back above that, that's going to turn to possible support. Definitely keep my eyes peeled because we're trying to test that VWAP right now. We're definitely trying to test it, and that's around that 520.40. You hold that, you'll push up to 520.50 because you already tested it close to it. It came back down. So I want to see if those bulls are going to try to move in and try to still go for another push. Yeah, 21.50. Yeah, you're right, Marty. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I was trying to just break it down to the people that didn't know that. I mean, I already knew. I'm just talking about for the ones that, you know, they'll overlook that. You know, we know this. I mean, we know what the mark said. I should have got in at 19. I should have got in at 519.50. That'd have been even way better for me. Got in way better this bounce area and just been holding it to that mark. Man, I could have been just took a jump. So not forcing any trades. I mean, like I said, well, as far as today, Queen, well, your 519.50 is holding. So we know that's support for sure. So the next area that can hold up would be next, 520. So you kind of be like in a channel of 5 right now, 519.50, 520 to 520.50. So you kind of be like in this little channel here. Where you're topping at, you got a little mid area, then you got that bottom of 519.50. So right now you're topping out, probably get a little pullback on top of this area now. That's going to be possible support with your bounce because now you're on top of resistance that can 520 can hold and then start to U-shape itself back on up. So definitely want to keep that on watch because you'll be buying, if you do go for a call, you're buying right into resistance right now. Buying right into resistance until we get that break. So I'm going to keep it on watch to see what's going to happen at this 520.50 level because it's slowly trying to get there. But you always, again, if you're going in for a call or you're trying to buy a stock, you always want to get in a level that's not around resistance. And what I mean by that, okay, we know that 520 is natural resistance, right? So you don't want to buy in for a call right at 520, not knowing if it's going to break. Me personally, I would wait for a pullback away from 520 where you can get in as support for a move back up to 520. You know, and you can do it in that type of case scenario. But again, you don't want to buy into resistance that hasn't been broken yet. So I would wait for a pullback, for a slingshot back up to it, where buyers will move in, break above it. But you gotta understand, your entry is at 519.50. So you good. You can, as long as your entry is protected, let it keep running. Ride it. If I would you ride that bad boy on up, ride it as high as you can. Because your entry is good. You got a good entry. Oh man, 519.50. I should have caught it. Yeah, it was just a little tough. I didn't jump in. I mean, I was going to go for a call, but I was just kind of hesitant because I was like, I wanted to make sure that those buys was going to step up, you know, as far as reverse like they did here. That's what I was really waiting on. I was waiting on a reversal, the buys to show me some type of signs that was going to step in, which they started to. Because you had red all the way down, and all of a sudden you got green. So if you notice, the buyer stepped in right around 519.50. Because your sellers were here, your bears, all the way down, and the minute they hit 519.50 and they failed to pull back below 519.50, your buyers didn't move in, your bulls. It started to slowly move it back this way, where it's green. So if you notice, the pattern is red to green. So if you notice, the minute it hit 519.50, you reversed. You went from bearish to bullish. So that's indicating and letting you know that 519 is holding a strong support. So that holds basically it holds some type of importance, is what I'm saying. It has some type of importance to cause those candles to shift from red to green. So, man, I'm just still happy about today, man. I'm still happy about my trade. I'm excited. 2,000, I'm still taking. Wait, I think Deck beat me, didn't he? What Deck? Deck had 2,000 today too, didn't he? If I'm not mistaken, did he make $2,000? I was trying to beat him too. He always catching up on me. I'm gonna get your ass, Deck. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna beat you one day. Let me see how much he made. Let me go to his profits. I want to see how much he made because I think he is he live or that's old? Well, I don't think it's live, huh? Well, it says live, but why is it not showing live on my YouTube? Is it live? No, that's not live. What's his profit? I want to see how much he made today. Like, what is he up total? Chase came in with 1,000. Shout out to Chase. I see that on Dex. See, he's made 600 on Reddit. What did he up like? Did he make? I could have sworn he said he got in SMCI or something like that. Didn't he get in SMCI? Marty? Didn't that get in SMCI and traded this morning? I could have sworn he said he banked on it. I didn't see him post it. New York City meetup. New York City. Looking pretty in New York City. No, I don't see nothing though. I don't see his. All I see is a $600 Reddit. I could have sworn he did SMCI. I could have sworn he was talking about that earlier. That he made money on SMCI on a pullback. Unless I'm tripping. I could have sworn he said that. I might be. I don't know. But so right now, okay. So what do we need to break? 520, as I told y'all, 520.50 is what we're gonna need to break. That's why I was keeping my eyes peeled on this. So now we're making a bigger channel. Made 2,000. Deck made that. Soccer King. Deck made that this morning. Yeah, okay, I thought so. He is on SMCI, right? I could have sworn it. Okay, I thought I heard him say that. Made money today on SMCI. Yeah, okay, gotcha. So we tied up then. Okay, we tied up. I'm about to beat him. Okay. Thank you, Anita. Thank you so much, Queen. Thank you, C. McDonald. Thank you so much, boss. So I gotta beat him because I'm up $2,000 too. So I did a swing trade. He did a put. See, I did a swing trade on SPY. I got in at 1850 yesterday at that pullback and then got out this morning. So I got in here around 1850 yesterday for those who didn't know, and I rolled it on up from yesterday until today around 521.50. I got out as soon as that bell rung. I hauled ass immediately. So I made $2,000 on that play. But I wish I would have had switched over from a call to a put. Well, I would have transformed that to $11,000 today. It just moved so quick. I didn't have time to switch, man. It was moving too fast. Man, I was like, I was trying to enjoy my celebration from my call. Now I gotta switch over to the puts. I'm like, Now had I would have switched over to the puts in time, I would have actually made $9,000. Added to the $2,000, I would have actually made $11,000 today. It's all good. Oh, man. Yeah, Queen, I did a swing trade today. Last night. I did a swing trade when SPY pulled back at 1850. Now, the reason why I knew that was going to happen, or came close to it, having the confidence of knowing that was going to happen, was the fact is, all I did was take this pattern here. I mentioned that this morning. I mentioned that this morning. And again, I can show y'all my trade. I ain't got nothing to hide. And all I did yesterday when we had that pullback. Let me take these lines off real quick so y'all don't get confused, and so I can break it down to y'all even more. Let me take this off just real quick. Take this off. Take this off. All right, cool. So when we got this major pullback yesterday, I seen that this trend line was setting up, right? So the first thing I thought in my head, I said, what's the closest area to that trend line? I said, okay, what about if we pull back and we don't go all the way back down to 1850? Let me tell you, 1850 to 518. I said, what's the closest? I said 1850 would be the closest, right? Closer to that trend line. And the reason why I chose that trend line was because in the past, every time we would hit that trend line, we would go on a nice move on up. Yeah, as you can see right here in the past, we hit that trend line, almost something like this. We hit that trend line, we go right back on up. We hit that trend line, we go right back on up. So yesterday, when I seen that pull back down to that trend line, I said, ooh, this is the time to attack. Because the first thing I thought about it and what I wanted for the longest was at 518 the whole entire time. Even when it was right here, I wanted 518. I was not taking my eyes off of 518. That was my specific price. Why 518? Was because 518 has history in the market now. Because you have to remember, a few Fridays ago, what was our high before we got into the 20s? 518, right? That's where we had majority of our activity. 518, 518, 518. So all I did was turn old resistance into support. So I had to think to myself, okay, what about if we don't pull all the way down to 518? What's the closest level? 518.50. So as you can see, I can show you on my contract. Thank you so much, Queen. Let me see if I can bring up my contract again. Damn it. I'm trying to remember what contract I had. Which one was it? God dog it. I'm going to have to try to go back to it. Shoot. Let me see. Let me see if I can bring it up. I'm just trying to remember the contract I had. What was the number? Shoot. Did I save it? Was it this one? No. I don't think it was this one. Was it? No, it wasn't this one. Was it this one? I don't want to go have it's gonna have a tag on it. I'm trying to see which one gonna have the buying tags on it. I know it's somewhere in here. Where you at? God dog it. No, it can't be the 28 because I didn't have it stressed out that far. Hell no. The ones I had was 27, so I know that ain't right. Because I had mine set for today. Let me see. Let me go back. Where's my orders at? Let me go back to my monitor to go to my Let me see if I can find it. Oops. Let me see. Trying to stretch it down so I can see my my profits. Okay, so what was the I'm trying to find a specific the one I used today. So I can bring it up. If I can find it again. Okay, here we go. Oh, here we go. 30. So it was 30. It was this one then. Just the same one? Yeah, it should be this one then. It says 30. That's the one I profited on today, right? Yeah, I think this is the one I had. Yeah, so it says 30, ending in 30 today. So it gotta be this one. All right, let me bring it back on up. All right, let me see. Cause I was trying to make sure I had the right. Contract, so I can just demonstrate. Cause I was trying to make sure it's gonna show my trades. At least let me see. I was trying to make sure I had the right one out. Should have been here. Yeah, it should be here. So why is it not showing the bubble on my damn? Okay, so why is it not showing the bubble on my trades? Come on, show the bubble. I believe in you. It should be this one. Cause I remember the price. It was like right here at 240. Cause that's why I got in it. But why is it not showing the bubble on it? I mean my buying sell position. I mean, this is the trade because I do remember the price I was at, but why is it not showing anything? Oh, come on. Yeah, because I bought down here at 240 and I sold up. It went up as high as the 850s. Is this the one that went all the way up to? I got out at 850, or was it? It's got to be the right one, right? If you got your questions right. Oh, what do you got? What's your total capital now? 6,000. Because I added 2,000 to the four I had, so 6 grand. 6 G's, G's. Buying power and everything that moved up. I was trying to find a dang contract. I used it this morning. It gotta be this one. Cause it's around the area I bought my. Wait a minute. I don't think that is. What, 240? No, I don't think that is. No, that can't be it. Cause I know 240 was where I got in at. But why is it not showing my? Nope. Oh, you dirty MF. I'm trying to find the actual contract. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm like, that's not it either. Like, which one? Cause it's gonna show I got in it. It's gonna show I bought in it. I was just trying to find the dang number. Now all of a sudden, cause everybody else seen it this morning, cause I showed everybody. But why is it not showing up on my I'm going to my monitor. All right, let me go to monitor. All right, monitor. All right, P&L. All right, because that one was 600 and it added. Okay, let me see. Man, this sucks. I'm trying to find. I see it says SPX, but it's not giving me the actual contract, like the number contract. I might have to go into my Ameritrade. Because why is it not showing me the specific contract that I actually used to buy the damn thing with? I'm trying to find the actual number. Oh, I think I got it. Copy. Okay. Is this it? Is it? This the one? No. Why is it showing this number then? Ain't this the one I used today? Yeah, okay, that is 8. It gotta be this one. It gotta be this one. Cause it went up to 8. Yep, it gotta be this one. So why is it not showing my whatchamacallit then? Like the little bubbles that show I bought in and so there we go. Man, I was about to say, God dog, man, it took forever in a damn day. Here we go. God dang. Take forever in a damn day. But yeah, I was gonna find it though. Bump that. So that was one of my contracts. I guess I'm gonna have to find the rest of them. But yeah, for one of my contracts for sure. You can see right here, Queen. All I did was follow SPY's movement exactly. We came all the way down to 518.50, which I got in $2.40. Ran all the way up to 521.50, and you can see my contract ran all the way up to 8.50, and that was on one of my contracts. I have to find the other ones, but I had a total of $2,000. So that's one. If I can find my other ones, now I'm gonna have to go 100 down. So yeah, appreciate you, Queen. But yeah, I got my proof. I told you I'm always backing my proof up. I don't hide nothing that I do. Bump that. I like to be as honest with y'all as possible. So you can see right who I bought, and you can see why I sold. So that was one contract. I just got to go hunt down the rest of them because you remember I had to turn off. I had to restart my Thinkorswim, so it took everything off. So I got to find all this all over again. Like here we go. Cause I just caught hell just trying to find that one. Yeah, I caught hell with that. Just off of this one contract, I'm going to find the rest of them. Like, shoot. All right, cool. Okay, so let's see. I'm trying to get $3,000 because I do want to give y'all, I want to do this cash prize giveaway with y'all, man. But, okay, let me get myself set up. So I still see still looking weak, even though it's, like I said, we have to crack this trend line. Definitely have to crack this trend line to get us back down, in which we can fall back down to the 1950s, back down to the 519 to 518s. If we don't hold, which we are, that 50 is holding. Oh shoot, did I take off my trend? Oh shoot, I took off my trend lines, didn't I? Did I move my trend lines? I think I took my I didn't. So where we at? Cause didn't I have a line at the 520.50 just not too long ago? It's like my 520 line just disappeared. Could have sworn I had a line right now. Alright, I'll make it again. I ain't tripping. Could have sworn I had a line around now. If I'm not mistaken. Let me just use this one. 520.50, right? 520.50. Yeah, boom. So we got rejected again. Boom, boom, boom. All right, cool. Rejected back on down. Yep, because I had a line at 19.50. I did, because I remember I had a channel set up. I knew something wasn't right. I'm like, I could have sworn I had a channel, some lines with channel set up. Yeah, I know I wasn't going crazy. All right, cool. So, all right, we're in this little channel. Remember, up and down, up and down, up and up, 1950, 5 to 1850. So we're in a dollar channel. We're in a dollar channel right now, team. So as you can see, 520.50, 519.50. So rotating in a dollar. Dollar rotation right now. Up and down, up and down, up and down. I was not here. Did you trade? Queen, yeah, you should, what you got? You up too, huh, Queen? Like I said, engineer, I did one trade. Well, I did one trade, but I had to use multiple contracts, which got my count up to 2,000. So I added 2,000 to the 4 I already had. Now I'm up $6,000 from $1,000. I was waiting, man. It took a while to get there. Don't get me wrong. Because when did I start this challenge? I started in. Was it the beginning of January? I think it was the beginning of January when I started. Started with what? Matter of fact, I started with no, Queen. Matter of fact, I started with $100. What wasn't it 100? If I'm not mistaken, because that's too far back now. Yeah, Marty. Didn't I start the small account challenge with $100? Was it 100? Yeah, I started with $100. I'm at 6,000 now. Shit, I didn't. That bad boy took off. Yeah, because I remember it took me some time to get there. Marty, I'm not gonna do this with you. Don't forget, I'll put them bubble guts on you. I'll put that curse on you from Louisiana. I'll put the booty on you. Don't do that. Nah, I don't know no voodoo. The voodoo. Yeah, appreciate you, boss. Yeah, I started with $100. And it took a while. It took a while. Yeah, engineer, ask Marty. Marty was with me. I started with $100. I can't stand Marty. But yeah, I started with $100, Queen. I'm up 6,000. And don't get me wrong, 100 wasn't easy. It was definitely a pain in the ass because $100 is not easy to grow, especially when you're so limited. Oh my goodness. I had to make little baby profits, like 20, 50, something like that. It just slowly started growing. Then once I got up to 500, cool. Then I got up to 1,000, cool. And then once I got up to that $2,000 mark, when my buying power started kicking in, I was like, oh yeah, that's a wrap. I started going ape shit. I was like, yes. So that's why now you can see I'm trading with ease now. If you notice the way I started trading, I'm trading with ease now. But yeah, I started with $100, but 100 was a pain in the ass. I ain't going back down that route no more. Oh no. Now I'm at 6,000. So, but I might go back to 4 because I do want to take $2,000 out and give to my family. So, I mean, to help them with whatever they need. Because, I mean, again, they've been there for me. So I do want to take $2,000 out. Because I could go half. I could go to 3,000, to do 3, half and half, 3, but still want to just keep enough in my account. I don't want to overdo it because I'm like, all right, 2,000, they don't need that much right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and just give them a little bit, to help them with the bills and whatever. But yeah, let me not do too much. Let me just, because I can easily get $2,000 back. I can easily do that. That ain't nothing. But yeah, I mean, because they give to me, man. It's like I never have no problem with giving to them. That's why when I did make my $2,000 a day, that's why I called my mom. I said, y'all heard her on the phone. That's why I said, let's go out to eat. And she couldn't today, but the fact is, you see what I did. I mean, the first thing, when I started celebrating, I thought about somebody other than myself. Who did I think about? I thought about my mom. I called my mom. Y'all heard her on the speakerphone. I was going to take her out to eat and, do something nice, so. But I mean, it feel good to know that you can do things like that, though, man. You can just take $2,000 out, it's like, and just do things and have fun with people, man. I mean, but the fact is, I'm making money from the comfort of my own home, and but I came a long ways. And I go into a backstory. I mean, I'm gonna have to find time to do that because I'm gonna break it down to show people on how far I came, on where I'm at now. Because when I said I started, man, trying to think how many years back. How long ago was that? I'll put it like this. It took me about 5. Is it 5? About 4 to 5 to get to where I'm at now. So it's not as easy as y'all think it is. I mean, I'm just saying, 5 years. It took me 5 years to get here. Ups, downs, depressions, job to job, up and down relationships. If I could just break down the whole story to y'all, yeah, y'all be amazed to see how far I came to where I'm at now. And you would have thought that the things I would tell y'all, y'all would have thought that I would have given up and just, walked away from it all. But I'm just a living testimony to let y'all know I made it. I'm here. To show y'all what's possible in life. If you just continuously have the fear, the will, the faith. Definitely put God first and foremost. I mean, I always put God first because He'll see you through any and everything, even when you're at your last. I mean, it's crazy on how a miracle works when you feel like you at the bottom of the pit, you have no money, you just down and out, and just all of a sudden a blessing to come out of nowhere. Man, that's God, man. I mean, you better acknowledge that. Definitely acknowledge that, man. I mean, it's Sesame. I'm gonna just make sure I'm saying your name right. Dude, and Tyson, I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. I'm gonna just tell y'all, because I keep it 100 with y'all, man. I mean, I made a foolish error. And while we do have some downtime, I'm gonna explain myself. I'm gonna say what I went through. Real quick. So, okay. I wish I had the lobby. That'd have been nice. But, matter of fact, should we go into the lobby to kind of distract ourselves, or should we just stay on? I'm going to stay out here. Okay, but I used to work at the plants, right? I worked at the plants for 10 years. I was making good money, 12-hour shifts. And, we went through a layoff at one point, and then, through the grace of God of the union, we got back onto the plant. But at the same time, it went to show me that no job is secure. I was there for 10 years, and all because of a dispute between, because they couldn't reach a negotiation of a wage contract, of giving us a certain amount of money that you want to kick people out of the plant. But then, once they did that, the plant started going to shit. I'll be honest with you, because we were the backbone of that company. They needed us more than we needed them. So, they reached an agreement. We were finally going back in and got back onto the plants. Everything was good to go. But I came across a YouTube video by Steve Harvey called Jump. I don't know if y'all seen it before. When he was saying about taking that leap of faith. And he's saying a lot of people stand on top of the mountain, staring down, not wanting to jump. But there's other people that'll jump and actually go for it. And he was saying, like, when you go down, when you do jump, you will hit a few rocks. You will get a cut, a few bruises, which, that's your failure points in life. But he said in due time, your parachute will open and you will make a safe landing. So, yeah, man. But I went about it the wrong way. So when I heard that video, yes, I got inspired, but I went about things wrong. I was in a relationship. I didn't tell her I was quitting my job, and I was working at the plants, making good money, good benefits, good everything. And because I wanted to take a leap of faith. But what I failed to do was have a game plan behind that, and I messed up. I quit. I was working by myself for a little minute, doing stock trading, but I was not on that level the way I am now. I was nowhere near this level, and I wasn't even doing options back then. I was doing day trade, so that's a little bit way more time consuming. And it's just a little bit more slower. And as money, was dwindling, and due to bills and because I have to pay her car note, my car note, her car insurance, my car insurance, the kids, and that was the only source, because again, back then I did not have the skills back then that I have now. You know, I didn't. My risk management was horrible. I was taking hit after hit after hit. I was losing. Man, I remember one time I had lost $5,000 to $6,000 on the trade. I'll be honest with you. That's when I had because I took some money out of my 401k and I was trading with the account, and I took a hit. And the money was dwindling. It was dwindling. It was just going down, 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 down instead of up, 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 up. You know, again, I didn't have the mindset, I didn't have the discipline, and I didn't have, you know, that the skill set that I have now. And had I would have had the skill set I have now back then, I would have been in the millions a long time ago. But I didn't. So I jumped the gun, made bad decisions, caused a stress on the relationship, stress on myself, stress on the kids, and then as I was looking at my 401k, the money in my 401k, just doing this, it was like reality started to hit. Like, oh shit, like this money is not going up. This money's going down. Like, how am I gonna survive off of this? Like, I got a family. It was just, oh my God. It's like, I just was so stupid. And then what made it even worse was the fact is I didn't even put in a 2 weeks notice at the plant. I actually had, just went up there and quit without securing my job. Because I wanted to take a leap of faith. You know, I got so cocky and like, oh man, I got this. I had that mindset too early. You know, before I even had a game plan. And I was wrong. I was so wrong on that. And then next thing I know, money started going down. Next thing you know, I got to find a job. So, started working at Home Depot. Had to work at Home Depot while still trading. It was embarrassing. So I did that. And I did it proudly. I had no shame in it. And I still wasn't on the level where I'm at now. Trust me, I was still nowhere on that level. I was still up and down. And back then, during that time, we had a SureTrader. That's when you had that overseas broker. So that wouldn't even make it no better because, you know, you had those commissions. Commissions were eating away at your account, especially if you was on the wrong side of momentum. It was eating away slowly. And my money wouldn't get no better. I mean, it was putting me kind of like in a neutral position, but it wasn't putting me in a position to where I needed to quit Home Depot. Then I had to find myself working 2 jobs. So I went from working Home Depot to working FedEx. No, a lot. I worked Home Depot and I worked UPS first. So I did UPS. So I'm working in a warehouse. Hardware at Home Depot, and I was working in a warehouse at UPS. So I'm working inside the building. You know how that goes, man. You in them trailers, you tossing these boxes, man, you sweating. So I'm bouncing from this job to that job, and on top of that, trying to trade. And then at one point, I had finally got full-time at Home Depot. So I had to let UPS go and fully focus on Home Depot itself. So, yeah, at one point, I worked there for a little while, going on 3 years, and then I wound up, I wanted something with better pay, so I wound up letting Home Depot go. Then I went to Walmart, which Walmart's paying more, so I started going to Walmart, and I was doing Walmart and then FedEx. So I was doing Walmart and FedEx, which I ain't gonna lie, I had a blast at FedEx. The only thing I hated about FedEx was the warehouse because the hours, you only get 4 hours a shift. So you'll have to work another shift to get a full 8 hours. So just out of the 4 8 hours that you're already working, you know, with that part-time job, man, you tossing boxes. And then you have to get those, god dang, I can't think of the name of them. The ones that kept going on the belt. What did they call those? I can't think of the name of it. Like we have to pull off tires and things that can't go on a conveyor belt, you know, that those top sorters can throw into, you know, toss into the trucks. So I did that. And then I started I had to make a life decision. So I started getting better and better in my career. I started to understand that now, you know, I have to learn from my mistakes. It got to the point that I felt like I can actually live off of trading. So I wound up putting in I started going by everything the right way. I put in a 2 weeks notice at FedEx. And I took a picture with them and everything, man, because they loved me over there, and I loved them too, because, man, I was getting, because you remember my pullover, I had a pullover, and I had a hat, I had a FedEx hat, because everything, that was due to me working, because if you put in so much, they'll score you, right? you reach a certain score, you can get like certain merchandise off the catalogs. They'll tell you congratulations, you made such and such points, and that's how I got my pullover. I had a hat. I had my headphones, which my son broke. But other than that, it was still a blessing to have that. So that's why I wanted to lead the right way instead of leaving like a fool, or saying something stupid like, "Oh, f y'all" and whatever. I say, look, man, thank y'all. It was a blessing working here. I took a picture with everybody because you always want to make sure you have something to fall back on if the main thing doesn't work. You always want to have a backup plan. Always have a fallback plan. So I definitely learned from my mistakes from the plants to make sure that, okay, if I do quit, let me quit the smart way. Let me quit the right way. So if things don't work out, I have something to fall back on. So then Walmart was my last job. So I worked Walmart for a little bit. I worked maintenance. And I enjoyed it. Don't get me wrong. It's just the fact is when you're working behind other people that don't put in the work you put in, like you can be working your ass off on your shift, but then when you come back to it, your shift, you got to pick up the slack out the previous shift because that person wasn't working like you was. And I just got to a point, man, and I just sat there because I was still trying to trade, still trying to do Walmart. But I had got to the point in my life. I was like, dude, you're getting older. What do you really want to do with your life? Do you really want to do this for the rest of your life? Because you got to think about it. When you do work a 9 to 5, and it's the truth, and it's not to belittle, it's not to down, whatever company it is, they're not gonna value as much as you value yourself. You know your worth. You know your value. So that job is not gonna meet your value because your values are way up here because you have that much confidence in yourself, which you should. So my thing is, I had to think about that. I was like, which one shows more value and which one makes me more, which one do I feel more happy with? And I feel like, okay, if I trade from home, I can make my own schedule. I can be around my kids more. It's less stress. I'm in control of my life more. And I said, but I had to tell myself, in order for me to do this, I'm going to have to commit to my job. I'm going to have to commit to trading. So I'm going to have to go in all the way because once you go to trading, Jay, that's it. There's no going back because I don't want to go back. I said I want to go forward. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to have to put in the work. I'm going to have to trade, learn from my mistakes. If I do take some losses, make sure they're small so I can recover back on up. And once I started to get better and better and better in that, and I knew I could actually live off of trading, I put in my 2 weeks notice at Walmart. I said, I'm good. Thank you. And I've been living life ever since. But I went through hell. Trust me. From job to job, going through depressions, always questioning God, why am I here? It was just a lot of negative things I was going through that I was thinking about. And I know I shouldn't have. I know. But sometimes we do hit those points in our life. We hit that little rock bottom point. But then you have to always remember the people that loved you, man. And you always have to look at the ones that were still there by your side when you was at your lowest. That's when you know that's real. That's real friends. That's real family. Because your real ones are always going to be there with you through thick and thin. But the fake ones always going to be there when they see success or when they feel like they can get something out of you. That's when they're going to be around. Let's go out. Let's go party. Man, you got a couple of months, you got some change to do this, that, and the third, whatever. But then the minute you go down and you struggle and you hit that rock bottom point, you don't hear nothing from them. You don't hear anything. No text, no calls, no nothing. But then when you get back on top, oh man, how's life? How you been? Man, get the hell out of my face. So once I started pushing people out of my circle that didn't belong in my circle, I kept my family. All I did, my focus was my family. I kept my family. My family. You can see my relationship with my mom. You heard on the phone. Like me and my mom are like this. Me and my kids are like this. So in order for me to keep going, I just kept my family by my side, man. Because that's all I needed. I didn't need a girlfriend. I didn't need this. I didn't need the things I thought I needed. I didn't need it. That's what I wanted, but I didn't need it. And once I started to separate my needs from my wants and I started to realize, man, keep my people close. Because I ain't gonna lie to you. I also have to give a shout out to my son's mom. My son's mom, freaking wonderful. I have to give respects to her because even though we weren't together, she held me down when I was at my lowest. I know she don't me telling her business, but this woman even gave me a part of her income tax check. Income tax check, but she didn't ask me. She just gave. And till that day, I said, and again, even though me and his mom are not together, whatever she need, I got you. because that's just how it was. Because she was there for me when I was at my lowest. I'm damn sure gonna be there for her when she's at her lowest. Because she didn't have to do anything. She's not even my part of me. She's not even blood to me. But this woman unselfishly thought about me, and even though we weren't together, and she was in a whole nother relationship, still thought about me to say, I want to make sure you're okay. You're my son's dad. I want to make sure you're fine. That's a beyond a blessing. To find a person that can still care about you, even though you're not in a relationship with them. So to have that and my family, that's all I needed. I'm good. I'm good to rock and roll, man. I got people that care about me to let me know that you're meant to be here. People do care that you exist on this damn earth. You're meant to serve a purpose. You're meant to create something in life. You're meant to create an impact in the world and leave a legacy. And that's where I went from there. And I've been here ever since. So yeah, that's a little bit of my story, team. But yeah, I've been rocking and rolling ever since, team. Yeah, shout out, no problem, team. Yeah, I mean, she is a good woman. She's a good woman. And think about it, I'm happy she's in a good relationship. I'm happy that she's happy. That's all that matters to me. That I see my son's mom happy. She's okay. We still co-parent. We are good friends, and it's a blessing. It's a blessing, man. I can't complain on that. Definitely a blessing, man. But yeah, man, that's what kept me going was my family and faith. That's all I needed. When I thought I needed everything else, I didn't. All I needed was them. I needed God, family, and just the faith in myself to know that I can accomplish it. And I've been here ever since. But so don't think that I had it easy getting here. I definitely had to. I definitely went through ups and downs. I went through depression. I went through struggles. I went through a lot, man. I went through a lot of isolate myself from my whole family when I just stayed stuck in a house. Like nobody would hear from me or see from me because I just became this hermit crab where I just became comfortable. But I'm in a better place now, thank God. Now I'm on a live stream. Now I have a trading company, and not just, well, first and foremost, a shout out and thanks to God. I also want to give a shout out to Sean Deckmore, because again, I found Sean by accident. Because when I first started, I was actually with Tim Sykes and them. I learned some stuff from them, but I didn't learn the full breakdown, the way the deck does it. And again, I found deck on accident. Like that was years back. I didn't know who Sean Deckmore was. No problem, Marty. I didn't know who the hell Sean Deckmore was. I was still in that area of my trading trying to figure out who to go to. Like, who can I find out as a mentor? I found people within Tim Sykes' camp that helped me more, like Tim Gritani, Roland Wolf, shout out to Roland Wolf, my boy. Who else? Stephen Ducks, like them type of people. But other than that, but it took, I don't know. Like I said, I ran into Deck by mistake, and it was just something about his energy. I don't know what the hell it was that drew me to Deck that made me stay towards Sean. And it's like ever since then, I never left Sean's side. I'm talking about when he had the old website, when he had the old Deckmore Trades website. When he had the old intro. And, like, you can ask him. I was there from the start. And I just been rocking and rolling with Sean because once I got with Sean, well, Roland Wolf taught me about the VWAP. I'm going to put it like this because I got to give credit to what credit is due. The VWAP, Roland Wolf taught me that. But when it came down to everything else, I learned everything from Sean. From, the news, indicators, floats, volumes, liquidities. Because again, I can show you my folder. I can show y'all my folder to show you I'm not lying. Let me bring it up real quick to show y'all on how dedicated I was with Sean, and on how dedicated I was with my trading. Let me see if I can bring it up real quick. Video lessons. Is this it? Yeah, about. Yeah. So this to show y'all my dedication when it comes to trading, team. I don't have to hide nothing. Let me show my dedication. I got 172 folders and a certain amount in each one. Oh, let me do that. So, let me see. Let me see. Sean. So, I got, was this the old ones? Yeah, see, I got recaps, lesson from 2021, 2022, 2023, I think this was his old. Let me go this way. Let me go this way. See, that was his old setup when he first started. See, that was his old setup. So that's how long. That's letting you know on how dedicated, and how committed, and how loyal I have been to Sean this whole entire time.
All right, guys, let's dive into
Look at the
today.
setup.
Today
Setup is even
is
old.
Monday, March 25th. Let's talk about today. Well, today was our big day, the start of the small account challenge. And as you guys,
He wasn't even going live during those times. I mean, he would do like the way he going live now. He didn't do that before. Sean was doing he would do breakdown videos like the ones that was already like pre-made. He'll do those, but he wasn't doing like live. I think he was like mainly talking on the old videos, and then again he'll do like these little breakdowns.
Buddy, Sean Deckmore here from TradeCaster.com, and today I want to be showing you my verified broker statements.
So like when I said I follow, like, again, I've been a part of Sean's camp for the longest. Again, I have my proof to back it up. I got old videos, new videos, anything you can think of. I have everything from start to finish. This was what, 2020?
Breakout charts.
Look how he look.
Breakout charts.
Look how Sean look. I'm lying.
Who doesn't want to learn about the certain chart setups, these certain patterns that are going to lead to massive amounts.
Look how young he looked.
Is I don't overcomplicate it. And the best thing to really understand these
Dude, Sean, I've been a part of this team for the longest, dude. I was here from like jump, man, dude. But that's letting you know the commitment and dedication. Like, I mean, look at the dates. 2020. We in what, 2024? So 4 years, and then I got in. It was even longer than that when I got in. It had to be in about, when I got with Sean, I think it had to be about 17, 15, something like that when I started. But it goes to show you the commitment, the loyalty that I had for Sean, and the belief I had in Sean. I mean, to the point that, I mean, I was like, when I said I was man, just robbing him of his videos. From 2022, I was going to everything, interviews, fake out, breakouts. Yeah, I had different ones, man. That's how committed I was. That's how committed I was. Once I got with Sean, I never turned back. This is 2021, swing trades. I got new lessons inside of other folders. Man, it was just different ones I had. Because I know based on his, I had it based off of the titles. Like dividends, earnings, entries, filings, floats, gaps, halts, scanners, screeners, shares, short floats, short squeezes, shorting, spikes, stop losses, support, resistance, swing, VWAP, watch list. So it goes to show you, man, I was on how committed I was to it. I was committed. So it just goes to show you on how much work I put in throughout those years to get to where I'm at. So I didn't just sit there and things just happen. No, I worked my ass off to get to this point in my life, man. I mean, once I started to get the niche, hang of it on my own, and I started to put it in my own way. It's kind of like, okay, you start off as a music artist, right? And you don't know which way to go, but what do? You be inspired by other artists. But at the same time, you're still trying to figure your way out until you find your own path, and then you just keep going straight. Because before then, you're going this way, you're going that way, this way, that way, until you find you, and you keep going straight. The same thing with stock trading. I mean, you don't know what type of trader you are. You're still trying to figure it out. Some of you do, some of you don't. You don't know if you're a day trader, option traders, Forex, swing, day, scalper. I mean, what is your strength? What is your weakness? You don't know yet until you have to dive into everything to figure out, you got to weed out the weakness and keep the strength. That's what I had to do. I was, even when it came down to indicators, man, you know how AK-47 always making fun of me of my chart, my indicators. When I got with AK-47, he not lying. I had 20 by 20 indicators up on my chart, and that's up on one chart. Like I would have, and that was before I was doing even time frames. I would have like one time frame because I didn't know how to read other time frames. I didn't know how to read a 3 minute, 5 minute, 1 minute, year, 5 years. I had one because I just started. I didn't know what time frame was, so I was using one particular chart. I didn't know nothing about a daily. I didn't know anything really about resistance, support. I had like 20. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm just telling y'all the truth. I had about 20 indicators. Like all jokes to the side, I had about 20 indicators. Like the way I have here, when I'm just really down to 3, You know, other than my VWAP, I just really, I'll just have my 50, 20, and my 9. I had a 20, 50, 9, 100, 200, 150, 13. What else did I have? God dang, I had a lot. Dude, I had over 20 indicators. Over 20 indicators. I mean, it was all over the place. It looked like a rainbow chart. If I can find an example, I would literally show you. Oh, because again, I first started. I didn't know none of this. I didn't know any of this. Like, I mean, I didn't know what was what. I had to figure it out on my own. I had to learn. I had to, go through these processes. Let me see if I can. I'm pretty sure one of y'all gonna probably post it. I'm pretty sure y'all gonna do it. But yeah, man. I mean, I'm not sure if I can even name 20. I mean, yeah. I mean, I had all different numbers, Queen. I had, Sesame. I had, dude, like I said, about a 10, 9. I had a 15. I had a 20. I had a 50, 30, 100, 200, 150, 250. I mean, dude, it was ridiculous. I had that many indicators. It was that ridiculous. It was ridiculous. It was, dude. It would have blew your mind, bro. Y'all have been like, what the hell is he thinking? Yes. Like, I came a long way from where I was at, boss. I mean, I'm telling you, I came a long ways. But I had to learn. I mean, I had to learn with that. Yeah, it was something like that, Marty. But it was not. It was more sideways. It's just like a rainbow, like going this way. Just put it like this. Imagine this times 7. By times 7. So imagine these 3 times 7. Going that way. Different colors. Green, yellow, orange, gray, black, blue, white, purple, pink. So imagine all of those. Don't you try to find it. But yeah, imagine all those indicators. And look where I'm at now. I'm down to. All I use is 3. Like I said, other than my VWAP, to me, the VWAP is automatically. The only one I use is 50, 20, and 9. I went from 20 to 3. That's crazy. Crazy. So it's letting you know, I mean, guys, I know y'all go through ups and downs, man. Trust me. And I know a lot of y'all, I mean, we all been through it. I've been there, man. I've been a person that had a game plan, but then I would hesitate when it was time to execute. Like, man, let me see, bull flag on the 1 minute. 1 minute. I don't even use it 1 minute. I don't lie. I don't see a bull flag. No, I see more. I still see a downtrend right now. See if you do this. See if you do this. Kind of still downtrending at the moment. See, we need to break above. See, your main thing that we need to break above is 520.50. 520.50, because you can see we hit, fall, we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall. 520, and you have that downtrend. So that's going to be your main focus. Now, we break above 520, turn that 520.50 into support. Yeah, we can bounce back on up, but we underneath it. We underneath 520 at the moment. 520.50, I'm sorry. 520.50. See that? Anytime you're on top of it, you bounce. Anytime you're underneath it, you get rejected. So 520.50 is going to somewhat be of... let me see. Well, it's not a pivot point at the moment. Well, I lied. It could be because you got 521.50. Because you got 19.50, 520.50, 521.50. So that could be the pivot for the day, matter of fact. So that actually could be 520.50 could be the pivot. Now that I'm thinking about it, because you already bounced at 19.50. And you got room to run back up this way. So you can pivot this way. So, because then that 521.50 could be your support. I mean, resistance then. So now that I'm thinking about it. So, 520. Let me put this one in red now. Since we already got the bottoms. We got our mid. Now we just got to get our tops. So, 521.50. All right, cool. All right, so, if we look at it from a channel standpoint, Seismic, make sure, I hope I'm saying your name right, boss, because I don't want to butcher it. I'm not trying to butcher it. And I do apologize if I am. But you already see the bottoms, 519.50, where you bounce. And you see 521.50, where you can get rejected and come on down. So, and 520.50 can be your rotator, where you rotate from 521.50 back down to 1950, but you're rotating and hovering around 520.50. It's like from an earthquake, it creates. Is this? I'm trying. It's a seismic. Is it seismic? Seismic wave? Seismic wave? Something like this. It's seismic. Because it's been so long since I used that word. Because I don't deal with earthquake. I can't remember. Oh, God dang it. You right. I got it now. I got it. Appreciate you. Okay, it makes all the sense in the world. You can go ahead and delete that because it's kind of embarrassing that you had to do that. I'm just kidding, boss. Seismic wave. You right. God, because I don't deal with. I mean, I knew how to say it. It's been so long since I used that word because I don't deal with earthquakes. So I'm from Louisiana. We deal with hurricanes and tornadoes and stuff that don't have nothing to do with earthquakes. So that's why I don't really use the word. It's been so long since I used it. So I apologize. So seismic. Okay, got it. Cool. Now we got it. So I'm gonna come up with a nickname for him. Nah, I got his name. So I mean, I like to take shortcuts and stuff. So like with Daddy, I ain't calling it. I don't say Daddy. What I say like D Money or something. I gotta find nicknames and stuff because I ain't playing that. So with Seismic, all I gotta do is come up with a nickname. I gotta just come up with something slick for him. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know who. Man, that's just. And then that's even bad to say announces his name at the end of the damn outro. Shout out to Morty. Shout out to the Queen. Shout out to Seismic, and then shout out Daddy. What the hell? Like, come on, man. Nah, but that's my dude too, though, man. Daddy, shout out Daddy. D Money's nice. I say D Money. You good? So like Seismic, I just have to figure out. I need to pick. I gotta get a good nickname for him. I'm gonna figure out something. So Seismic. Okay, I got that. I'm gonna figure something out. She say no DD in here. All right, what time it is? All right. Yeah, team, I'm gonna soon be rolling because I'm gonna be leaving a little early today. So I got about 12 minutes with y'all, team. So be leaving a little shortly. Cause I gotta still run. Cause they still getting everything ready for that for the arrangements and stuff. So I gotta still make sure everything is I hate to even say that crap. It just yeah. Cause now when I'm trying to think about it, I start damn near getting emotional about it. Cause again, I just wish that I was there for him before he passed away, man. Like that, it still hurt. Like I just wish that I wish that I could just get that 1 week back. That I can just go to that job, go to Walmart, and just dap him up for old time's sake, and just tell him, how life has been, and yeah, it hurt, like again, I just wish that I can just rewind time and just tell him, just give him dap, but yeah. So I'm trying to see, for the arrangements on, where it's gonna be located. So I still got to get the rest of that down packed to see where we go from there. But that was, if y'all was wanting to know why I was missing for 2 days, that was why. Because, after that weekend, because don't get me wrong, I started because I know, boss. I mean, because if y'all remember when was my last stream? Friday. I was good. Like everything was good. And that Saturday, I was going to Walmart. I say, man, let me go visit everybody because I know a lot of people be like, man, where have you been, man? Don't forget about the little people, that type of stuff. Man, I was going to show some love. And before I can get to the damn the entrance, one of the workers said, you heard what happened to Ralph? I was like, what happened to Ralph? Like, I would think nothing like that far out. I would think like, okay, maybe he got in an accident, or maybe it's just something minor. But the minute that part came out of her mouth, he died, my whole face just dropped. Cause he wasn't old. Like me and Ralph are about the same age. He's just taller than me. He's taller. He got dreads and drives a Mustang. Good guy. Like a real good guy, man. I mean, somebody you could talk to, clown with, that you call your brother. And even when I was working with him, he never showed no signs of sickness. Like, never showed no signs of sickness. Like, he was always cool, calm. Man, him, like, we'll go outside on break and, man, we'll talk, we'll clown, and we always would laugh it up. You know, when I had troubles with my car, he brought me home, and whatever the case may be. We always had a good brotherhood. And it's like, I mean, this friendship. And last week, I was going to visit them, you know, to go just say, hey, but let me see. I don't want to be rude, but if you may know how he died. From what they was telling me, and this is the part that kind of pissed me off. From what they was telling me that he was sick. Like, some saying it was COVID. From what I'm hearing, they said it was COVID, but and they were saying that he didn't want to go to the doctor because he didn't want to miss no days of work. Because, you know, with Walmart, you get like 5 points. You get 5 points. So you get up to 5, you automatically get terminated. So he was trying so hard to stay at work because they were saying he would go to work sick. They said he was like throwing up all over the place. So, like, again, I don't know if it's corona. I don't know. All I know is what they was telling me when he was there. They said when he was there, he was sick. He would have to leave constantly from work. He would go to work, but he wouldn't stay throughout the whole shift. He would, you know, ask them, can he be excused? He would leave because they say he just wasn't feeling good. He was throwing up all over the place. So they, I guess this one final night, he told his dad he wasn't feeling good and wound up going to sleep. I guess to come to work the next day, and his dad wound up calling Walmart saying that he never woke up. So he pretty much died in his sleep, and it just pains me and hurt me that, I mean, I can't fault Walmart because, you know, I can't fault them. I can't get mad at Walmart because, I mean, I still wish he still would have went to the doctor regardless, you know, that he just would have got checked, you know. I mean, so I can't fault Walmart, you know, even though they got a stupid ass, excuse my language, because it pisses me off time with this 5-point system that they have, which is stupid. Like, because again, you can't control what goes outside of work. Like, you might get sick one day. We have no control over that. I mean, we have ways to contain it, you know, but we don't have no control over it because one minute we can go to sleep fine and then wake up sick. You know, that's beyond our control, you know? So it's like, what you want us to do, go to work sick? And it kind of, you know, it pissed me off to the fact is, that's what I said. You took the words right out of my mouth. That's exactly what I said. I said that. He sacrificed, yeah, I mean, especially him, he sacrificed himself for Walmart. He literally died for Walmart. That's the part that pissed me off, was the fact is, he was so worried about losing his job. And I commend him for the hard work and the dedication. Because he could have easily said F Walmart and do something else. But he was that committed, and I salute him for that. That he literally risked his life for Walmart because he wanted to show how dedicated he was. Like, that's the crazy part. Like, he literally put his life on the line for Walmart. And what pissed me off with that part was he was so focused on Walmart that he didn't have enough time to focus on himself. He didn't have enough time to focus on what his mission was in life. What was his passion? What was his goal? You know, what God put him to do in life. He was so focused on somebody else's dream, he wasn't focused on his dream. And that hurt me to my heart. Because his dream wasn't Walmart. That's somebody else's dream. Like, that hurt me to my heart because it's like, dude, I wish he would have still been here to pursue his dream. And that hurt me to my heart. To knowing that you worked and the last thing you remember was your job. Something that, you know, that wasn't meant for you to do. I mean, because I know Ralph has so many talents. God didn't put him on earth to work Walmart. Walmart was the foundation to build to whatever he was trying to, you know, go towards. Yeah, of course. I mean, we all get jobs to do that, to build towards create a foundation for ourselves to get to where we're trying to get into in life. And he never got there, and that hurt. That definitely hurted me, man. I didn't expect to hear that. And I mean, again, shout out to my boy Ralph, man. And the crazy part about it, it's haunting to know that I have him on my Instagram in my direct message. And I'm even scared. I'm not even scared, but it's just weird to now probably even go back and look at on his IG knowing that he's not here anymore to see his picture. Like, man, it's crazy, man. That's why that day I had to make a decision from Walmart and pursuing my dream. I had to let Walmart go. I was gonna pursue my dream. The only thing about it, guys, and I'm gonna tell you all, don't ever be afraid of pursuing your dream. Don't. I mean, I know a lot of people. I mean, and Deck's not wrong when he says this, and AK-47 inactive. A lot of them are not wrong when they said, do have a certain amount of money. Do have a certain amount of money saved. To hold you over. That's absolutely correct what he said. But as far as living wise, I mean, man, all you got to do is be consistent with your trading. You're living within your means. You're not trying to go out every week. You're not trying to buy expensive clothes and all of that. Spend what you need to spend on yourself while letting the rest of that money, grow. Nothing is wrong with that. You don't have to try to be a millionaire or whatever just to quit a job and be successful. No, it's about just how you manage your money. That's it. Can you survive off of 10,000? Yeah, you can survive off of 10,000. While letting the rest grow. Yeah, you can definitely do that. 20,000, of course. Yeah, that's possible. You can definitely do that. It's all about how you manage your money, and make sure that you are, basically your funds are growing within each month, not just living off of 10,000 and spending it. No, but making sure that it's growing. Now you're turning 10,000 to 15. Now you're turning 15 to 20. Now you're turning 20 to 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. And all while, you're just taking a little bit of crumb out of that cake to survive off on. That's it. Exactly. We're all here for a reason, man. Man, thank you so much, Sosme. Thank you so much, man. Like I said, boss, I've been through hell and back, man. I mean, I've been through it all, man. I didn't contemplated taking my life. I mean, I didn't been through depressions. But you would have never known because of how the way I come on here. I'm smiling and laughing. But if only you would have known what I went through in my life to get here, trust me, I have a reason to smile now. I have beautiful kids. I have a wonderful family. I have you guys. Man, thank y'all, man. I have great people in my life, man. It's like, why should I be selfish and, be ungrateful when I'm blessed to be surrounded by great people like y'all? I'm happy. There's no reason to be sad. I'm happy, man. I'm definitely happy. And things gonna only get better in my life. And things gonna only get better in y'all life, man. That's why I'm always helping y'all out. With these stocks, tell y'all, you don't overthink, you don't overdo. Just take your time. That's it. Stop. Don't try to be a millionaire overnight, but be consistent. Even if you're making $100 a day, that's still good. So if you think about it from a week to a bi-weekly to a monthly standpoint. Okay, I'm making $500 a week, but I'm making $1,000 every 2 weeks. But then I'm making $2,000 every 4 weeks, basically within a month. I'm making $4,000 within a month. Boom, And then once you start getting better and better and better, your money starts to go up, right? You start to go up 1,000. You start to go up 2,000, 4,000. And it's just constantly growing, constantly getting bigger, 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 bigger. Because throughout that time you had a small account, you had to learn on what to do and what not to do. Because you do better learning with a small account, ironing out all your mistakes before you have a big account. Because you don't want to make the big mistakes on a big account that you don't want to blow your account and going right back down to size. You don't want that. Use as much as you can with something small. So when you do have something big, you're more grateful, which is what I do. Think about it. I started with $100. I started with a $100 small account challenge, and I'm up $6,000 right now. Think about it. Am I going out buying lavish stuff, doing this? No. What did I just do? I called my mom. Let me take you out to eat. I do simple things like that. I'm very simple. I don't do nothing spectacular. For what? I don't need to do all of that. So, and plus the reason why I'm more tight the way I am is because I'm not going back to where I came from. I went through the struggles. I went through, getting cars repossessed. I went through going from house to house, bouncing from this house to that house. I went through the struggles. I'm not going back to that. In order for me to go back and to not go back to that, I have to be disciplined. I have to be more grateful for what's in front of me right now. And that's the way I am. That's why I'm very humble. And I came a long ways from where I used to be. Now I'm a person I can grow a $100 account to 6,000. Back then I couldn't have done that. I'd have lost that $100 like so quick. Now I have the discipline of doing 100 again to now $6,000. And all I did was take $100, made tight stop losses, controlled my emotions, entries and exits. I made sure I was on the right side. I did my homework. I was taking $50 here, $50 there, 50, 50, 50, 50, till that 50 turned to 100, to 100, to 100, to now 1,000, thousands. That's it. I took baby steps. Took baby steps to grow my account. That's it. That's all I did. Is it easy? Hell to the no, it ain't easy. Man, especially $100? Oh, no. But look where I'm at. But look where I'm at now because I didn't give up. Look where I'm at. Look where I'm at. I didn't give up. I kept pushing for what I believe in. Have faith, man. I mean, I just kept studying. I kept studying. You know, I didn't have that cocky mindset to where I was like, I'm a professional stock trader, man. I don't need to study nothing, man. Let me cut my computer off. Let me come back on tomorrow. Nope. Every day, every weekend, I'm on this computer. Study every freaking day. I'm watching Spy like a hawk. I'm trying to dissect it. I'm trying to understand the patterns. I'm trying to make sure I'm good to go because that pays off because that's money in your pocket. Easy. Why do you think I got in on my swing trade yesterday and I made $2,000? I did the homework. I studied. Now trading is a little bit more easy to understand. Yeah, it's easy to understand more and more and more. Yeah, I started in, King Kong, I started in, you can ask more than them. That was with me when I started. Yeah. And I just made $2,000 today. I did a swing trade. I was at $4,000, but what added on to the 6 was that I made $2,000 from a swing trade yesterday. I made a swing trade from here. I showed everybody. I got in at 8:15, 518.50 for a swing trade, and I got out this morning at 521.50. That was $2,000 right there. Easily got me. I got in and got out, and all I did was base it off of my chart pattern. I waited on that nice little pullback. I got in for a call, 518.50, because I was anticipating that mark anyway. I was anticipating 518 to 518.50, and I put in my position right here, and next thing you know, boom, slung shot right back on up from 518.50 to 521.50. Took that, and man, that was it. So I turned 4,000 now to 6,000. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back down to 4 because I'm gonna take $2,000 out because I want to give, like a certain amount to my family. Like whether it's my sisters, my brothers, my whoever that may need it. So I'm grateful to be in a position that I am where I can give money to other people and knowing that I can get it back. So even if I do take out 2,000 from this 6 and go back to 4, I'm gonna get back 2,000. So, but it's also not only to help me, but to help people that help me. Which is my family. So my mom, my dad, my sisters, my brother, whatever, brothers, they ever need something, I got them. So yeah, I'm not just doing it for me. I'm doing it for people around me. All right, team. I'm about to soon be heading on off because I got to make sure, like I said, to get the rest of this information from this situation. I hate keep talking about it, but I mean, I know I gotta soon let it go. It just, like I said, it's still kind of fresh. It's still new to me, man. It's still hurtful. Rest in peace, and I pray that he is in a better place, man. Ralph, like I said, I'm gonna hold it down for you, boss. I got you, man, because I know you wanted me to do great in life, and I'm gonna do just that, man. I got you. But for our rollout team, if I have any questions, comments, concern, like I said, I just gotta leave a little early today to go. I gotta get with them about this funeral arrangement, to see how everything is gonna go. But let me go ahead and give a shout out before I roll out. Let me go to the headquarters. I'm so sorry. I did everything but that. Let me shoot. Did I got everything turned on? Where is the headquarters? Trying to make sure I had it all set. All right. I think I got it right. Did I do it? Trying to make sure. I forgot to set all my stuff up. All right, team. Let's head into the headquarters. I think I got it set up. Let me see. My bad. Yeah, I'm back. All right. Yep, I'm back. So yeah, let me go ahead and give a shout out before I roll out. And I'm gonna be a little bit more organized tomorrow. Like I said, man, I was just going through a lot this week, man. I mean, to the point I actually did delete my tipping board. Had a lot on my mind this week, but hey, I'm good to go. So let me go ahead and give a shout out to my team before we roll out. J24, let me give a shout out to the YouTube family. Nadia, shout out to you, Queen. Let me see. Shep, shout out to you, boss. And Marty, I already know you on both sides, so shout out to you on both, on Tradecaster and there. So let me go ahead and give a shout out to my Tradecaster family, and for those I seen that was new in the new in my chat, I seen that. So King Kong Trade, shout out to you, boss. Seismic, got your name, shout out to you. Gert, Charting Queen, Marty already hollered you out. Jerhoff. Oh, Jerhoff, and I'm glad that you, hey man, we definitely had fun on that one-on-one. So I'm glad that you learned a lot from that. So we're gonna do that again. So each week we're gonna do something. So I got you, boss. Let me see what else we got. Who else in the building? Go to Paquito, shout out to you. Tyson, Engineer. Who else we got in the building? Who else? Soccer King is always a pleasure, boss. Always a pleasure to have you in here. C. McDonald, shout out to you. Anita, shout out to you. I think that should be it, because I don't think I had a lot of people. AR Trades, I know you came through already. So shout out to you, boss, because we had today's shit. All right. So, yeah, man, but congratulations to everybody who did make profit, man. I'm so proud of y'all. The way that everything is setting up, we still see some little downside. And like I said, the only way that we can see upside, and if y'all still watching Spies, we do need to break 520.50. Other than that, we're going to be in the channel of 520.50 to 519.50 until we either break out or crack down. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on 520.50 top, 519.50 bottoms. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. Other than that, we'll just continuously see some choppiness between that area. And the break room will be up soon, so definitely keeping y'all posted with that. So, for 12 o'clock, we'll have our little chill area. So we almost done with that. So we're going to soon be presenting that very, very soon. But, man, I'm so grateful, man. Again, I'm truly, truly honored to have such great people in my life, in my corner. Tradecaster, YouTube. I'm very grateful to have all you guys in my life, because y'all don't realize how much y'all have saved my life too. So thank you. And I'm going to continuously keep trying to put money in your pockets by giving you the best content and information as possible. So that's my way of saying, thank you. But I will be back tomorrow, 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. And because the sand market closed Friday, but I don't know why they keep showing dates. I don't know if it's going to be half a day. I don't know for Friday, but I know a lot of people for sure. We might not have a lot of volume tomorrow. I mean, I know we got GDP data coming out tomorrow, jobless claims. Let's see what else we had coming out. Man, appreciate you so much, Stock Mac. Thank you so much, boss, man. Thank y'all, man. That's why I never have no problem sharing my stories with y'all, man, because I don't never want y'all to feel alone. I never want y'all to feel like, whether it's me, Dick, AK-47, like we just up and just became successful. Like, no. I mean, well, I know for me personally, I had to go through struggles. I had to go through depression and everything else, like, just like a normal human would, until, God opened a door of opportunity for me and I found a way out. And through the grace of God, I didn't count myself out early, like doing something stupid. So thank God I'm here to speak on that, to try to do my very best to help others, whether they may feel, depressed or feel like they'll never be a good stock trader, whatever the case may be, to let you know you are worth something. You mean something to people. You mean something to me. You mean something to the family. I mean, to the trading family, of course. But always remember, we do have a purpose in life. You are here for a reason. God don't make mistakes. Always keep that in mind, y'all. God do not make mistakes. We all have a purpose in life. And I want to see y'all pursue that purpose. I want to see y'all fulfill it, for sure. But I definitely will be back in tomorrow, team, to wrap up on everything, to see how the volume is going to be starting tomorrow. Because, again, we are edging closer and closer towards the holidays. So you already know the volume is going to be down for people leaving, going out of town, spending time with their families. So that's understandable. But, again, shout out to everybody, man. And, again, I will be back in tomorrow to knock it all out. And we'll go from there. You already know what I'm about to say before I roll out, team. You already know. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, team, I will see y'all tomorrow, and I hope for everybody to have a blessed night, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. Peace.